Alright, let's go over this though. I read this like a little bit, I skimmed through it before stream, but I didn't like cover it all. Necro, I think Necro is going to be good still. Necro's got some cool changes. The minions are still going to be strong. AI is getting buffed. Minions are going to be able to overpower too. So that's going to be interesting. Overpowering and Necro minions. Alright, so we've got Infernal Hordes here. Distinct audio cues have been added. Okay. Number of waves have been tuned. Tier 1 through 3, 6 waves, 4 to 5, 7 waves. All their tiers remain unchanged. And then if you remember, they're going to be adding a tier 8 and 9, like mid-season. Yeah, there's going to be a movement buff with Blood Mist, I believe, for Necro. Then we got the timers being reduced by 60 seconds, or reduced to 60 seconds. The number of monsters encounters generally increased across the board, so more monster density, less time. Health pools of the console and other bosses have been reduced. You'll see later on the notes, like, there's a pretty big reduction in, like, boss HP. I'm wondering if that's also included with Tormented and, like, Lilith and stuff. I'm curious. Boner builds. Oh, what's up, Nutty Buddy? If anyone has a Crone Staff, Nutty Buddy's looking for one. Infernal Compasses can now be acquired more frequently and through more means. So, Nightmare Dungeons, Pit Runs as well, that's kind of cool. Now rarely drop in Helltide from Whisper Caches upon completing these Nightmare Dungeons. There you go. Think it's just pit bosses for the HP reduction? I'm not sure. It might be. Yeah, it might be. That would make sense. But yeah, it's a little bit lower in the notes. Alright, drop rate of compass within activity itself has been increased. Yeah, it actually, when we did those in the PTR, I didn't get a single compass like inside the Infernal Hordes to drop. Drop rate for Abyssal Scrolls have been increased. So the scrolls were how you upgrade the compasses. Pit sounds so easy now. But yeah, and they got rid of the Sharpshooter. Replaced him with, I think Mother's Blessing or something? I can't remember the name. It's not Mother's Blessing though. It's something. It's a different boss. Mother's something. Common herbs and Angel Breath have been added as potential drops. So that's cool. We get herbs and Angel Breath from Infernal Hordes. No, not Mother's Embrace. It's the boss. Judgment. Mother's Judgment. That's what it is. She's replacing the Sharpshooter in the pit. That's what it was. And we got defeating the console has an additional guaranteed drop of Aether that scales with tier. Shock Troopers, Aether Masses, Hellseekers, Soul Spires now drop more Aether. Pets can now pick up Aether on the ground. So in general, it sounds like we're getting more Aether. They want it like less time spent, I guess. Rewards are getting more accessible. Yeah, overall good changes here. I would still like to see like changes to like the boons in between though. See some more there. Alright, we got general stuff now. Exploit weakness no longer executes all enemies at any health. We kind of saw that coming, right? So it's back to just hitting a vulnerable enemy. Now is a 60% chance to increase your damage. Yeah, there you go. More scrolls so I can reset the board finally. Oh, does that... Oh, so these scrolls right here... These scrolls are just for the Infernal Hordes, like the compasses. These aren't the Amnesia scrolls. Yorfang's Tusk have been reworked, given a new name. Part of its power was introduced to be inherent for Cataclysm. I've never seen like a Cataclysm build. See below for relevant section for more info. Okay. Drop rate for legendary items in Helltide has been improved for monster higher level than 100. They also mentioned that in the campfire chat too, that the legendary drop rates being increased too. Yo, what's up, David? Hey, it's going good, man. How are you? What else? Previously made... Wait, we have made numerous other updates to Helltide. See below more details. Previously, only the player who opened the pit would receive full amount of masterwork materials. Penalty for other players has been removed. So when we do group pit runs, we're all going to get materials. So that's going to be nice. You're playing Cataclysm next season with Pulverize because of the new changes. I saw Pulverize got another buff. Yeah, group. Yeah, dude. Group pit runs. Finally, man. That's going to be nice. Yeah, a lot of good quality of life changes. Uber Uniques can... Oh, they can. Uber Uniques can drop anywhere in the game. Including the chests now, too. Feels like Nightmare Dungeons will be even more of a chore with no rewards. Yeah, it's gonna be the same Nightmare Dungeon rotation too, but we have to do them for the glyph XP. I gotta do them for the glyphs. Yeah, Nightmare Dungeon needs a little bit of love. Okay, so we got some bug fixes here. Barbarians fixed an issue where double swing did not strike additional times on 5th cast when using twin strikes. I didn't know that was a thing. So I never used twin strikes. Fixed an issue where exposed vulnerability passive could trigger from basic skills when using a shard of Verithil unique item. We don't have that in the patch notes yet, but that should be added soon. Do we get glyph XP in these new dungeons? Oh, they didn't touch on that. Because, yeah, we're getting like these smaller dungeons that are seasonal. Yep, same amounts when opening pits, yeah. Same materials. Yeah, could be. Could be the fastest way to get compasses. Fixed an issue where stacks wouldn't be granted from Crown of Lucian while channeling Whirlwind. Okay. Then down to Druid. Fixed an issue where Poison Creeper's damage could scale extremely high when hitting multiple enemies. I'm wondering if that was the... There was a build for Druid. Was it like Landslide? Landslide was doing like insane damage with Poison Creeper. I wonder if that was the bug. And they fixed that. Oh, dude, yeah, if the new dungeons give glyph XP, that'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. Remember people saying Creeper was broken in PTR? I just remember the landslide with it, but I don't know if it's the same thing. It's up to a 75% chance from a Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, for the compasses? That could be a good bet if you wanted to farm those. Okay, a rogue. A lot of bug changes here. Fixed an issue where stun grenade effects didn't function properly. Advanced flurry momentum lost stacks from triggering lucky hit other effects. Tempering affix that grants bonus life while Dark Shroud is active didn't function. Tempering affix that grants bonus damage per active Dark Shroud is granting more damage than intended. Okay. Tempering affix that grants bonus res max resistance after using a health potion did not increase max res. Caltrops did not increase damage as expected, or for enhanced. Vengeful Aspect had 10% lucky hit chance instead of 25. Fundamental Blade Shift did not daze targets after applying 3 stacks. Advanced Flurry didn't gain damage from its stacks. Bonus damage from Malice was additive instead of multiplicative. I didn't know that was bugged. Went to the movies last night to see Deadpool. Wolverine. It was fun. Yeah, I heard good things about the movie. I don't know if I need to watch the previous ones or if I can just like watch that one and be okay. We'll get enough compasses anyway, so I'm not going to run wordless dungeons for that. Yeah, that too. Okay. Bonus movement speed from enhanced Dark Shroud could be lost when switching equipment. Okay. Alright, Sorcerer. Enhanced Lightning Spear didn't properly function. Enhanced Lightning Spear was granting more crit chance than intended. Axial's Conduit's Explosion did not benefit from greater Chain Lightning. One more. If anyone has a extra Great Staff of Crone on Softcore, Nutty Buddy's looking for one. Alright, what else we got here? The explosion was dealing much less damage than intended. Chain lightning projectiles did not benefit. Wait, what? Oh, the bonus chain lightning didn't benefit from that. Interesting. Okay. You can try a Diablo trade, see if anyone has one on there. And if possible, can you reach out for a little bit of insight on Andy lifesteal? What's changed? Yeah, I can ask about that. What else we got? Aspect of elemental acuity couldn't be applied to amulets. Flame Shield enchantment wasn't functioning properly. Flame Shield enchantment granted by free aspect. I would place Flame Shield on cooldown. Okay. I didn't get a chance to try this one out. Oh, one more Altar of Lilith. Okay. Dude, almost done, bro. Almost done. Nice. Alright, what else? General bug fixes. Fixed an issue where Azurath did not freeze enemies or deal cold damage when equipped by a druid or sorcerer. Several uniques would be account bound on pickup. Tortured gifts in World Tier 1 and 2 didn't always drop items. Tempering recipes could be lost after seasonal migration. Skills that grant immunity would trigger the cooldown incorrectly, and they're automatically cast by another source, such as Yen's Blessing. Boss health in the pit would decrease each subsequent respawn. Oh, I didn't know each respawn. Interesting. Issue where non-boss monsters in the pit could gain damage reduction buff applied to bosses. Mother's Judgment boss could not drop loot. Or Sean could fail to spawn. Okay. Alright, new items and tempering recipes. The Alchemist Control Temper, or Rogue Temper, will not be available in patch 1.5.0. Returned in 0.1. Okay. Alright, so all classes, tempering recipes. Worldly Finesse. So you don't need to make other characters to get these. You got 4 on 1. So it's going to be crit damage, vuln, overpower, and ultimate damage. Hey, what's up, Neko? Okay, on to Barbarian. Aspect of forward momentum. Knocking back an enemy grants movement speed for 3 seconds.
Subscribed for 5
okay.
months.
Yo, and Devolves with the 2-month sub. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Wait, no, 5 months. 2 months. Okay, 2-month streak, 5 months in a row. Dude, thanks for the 5 months, man. And then we got Slayer's Finesse Offensive. That's got Vuln, bonus damage to injured, bleeding damage. Yo, what's up, Wraith? Oh, so, huh. I mean, I'm wondering what the ranges are going to be on these. Like Vuln here and then Vuln here. Because I think we're still going to be able to roll different classes and, like, you know, how we did with the Rogue this season with the crit damage. Like, this is a lower pool. Maybe you want to, like, roll a Barb just to get the Vuln. I don't know. But luckily, we have a general one for all classes here, too. Same most likely? Okay. Yo, what's up, Scarecrow? Yeah, we're going to do the giveaway poll tonight. There were 196 entries, so a little bit less than the previous months, because I'm kind of streaming less this month. But yeah, we'll do that after we go over the patch notes. And we got Druid here. Unique ring. I'm going to butcher this. Majolnik. Majolnik ring. While Cataclysm is active, you gain unlimited spirit and deal increased damage. 40 to 100x. Nice. You're rolling damage to CC because Flurry. Going to be the same thing as rolling movement speed on non-barbs. Where's Barb? -1 option. Yo, what's up, Killer Man? How's Barb looking dead? Nah, I think Barb's going to be okay. It'll still be fun. I'm still rolling hardcore Barb. Alright, we got legendary aspects. This is Druid. So casting companion skill grants movement speed for 5 seconds up to 15 to 45. Okay, so movement. Gotcha. Tempering recipes. Got ultimate efficiency. Cataclysm cooldown reduction, lacerate cooldown reduction, petrify, grizzly rage, CDR. Okay. Going on vacation in August. I mean, that's this month. I'm probably going to take a Friday off. But that's really it. I'm not going anywhere. People say that about Barb every season, then Rob hits for billion, right? Yeah. Barb's still going to be good, man. No worries. Okay. So we got Necromancer here. Path of Trangul. Unique boots. Bone Prison. Traps a larger area and fires bone splinters at enemies. Trapped within. Increases your maximum essence by 2 for 8 seconds. Each time these bone splinters hit an enemy. That's interesting. I still need to try out Bone Necro. I never played Bone Necro. Legendary aspects. Okay. Unholy Tether. Another mobility aspect. Casting Golem's active skill creates a bond between you for 6 seconds while the bond is active. Both of you are unhindered and gain movement speed. Nice. They nerfed Barb because it was needed, considering even a 40x buff to most Sark builds would have been weaker than Bash. True. Very true. It's a word for my condition. Yo, and Neko with a 7 streak. Appreciate that, bro. Alright, then we got Inexorable Reaper. Another mobility aspect. Sever now dashes you forward to attack instead. Becomes a mobility skill and costs no... I didn't see this. I didn't notice this one here. Sever, huh? Mobility skill. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, but it has a 27 to 7... That's gotta be a typo. Yeah, we're still going on until Tuesday. 2 away from your 40 streak. Let's go, bro. All right, Creeping Mist. Another mobility. Lots of mobility. They've heard us, man. Loud and clear. 22 seconds is the worst. 7 is the best. Okay. Okay, I'm used to it being the other way around. All right, so we got Creeping Mist. Gain 20 to 35% evade cooldown reduction. You can now evade during Blood Mist, traveling twice as far. Entering, exiting Blood Mist resets your evade cooldown. They showed this off in the campfire chat. It was actually pretty cool. But the only thing that sucks is you're using your Unstoppable. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Lower number for cooldown. Doing Bone Spirit. Oh, you're going to do Bone Spirit Season 5? Nice. Nice, Tin Spanky. There you go. How's Sorcerer doing? I'm actually going to play Sorcerer. I have decided after what I saw today. Bone Spirit build uses shields. I mean, you could. There's that one. I think that aspect is getting buffed. Or was it an aspect? Maybe it was a unique item. Okay, what else we got here? Imprisoned Spirits. When Bone Spirit explodes inside Bone Prison, it explodes an additional time, dealing percentage of normal damage. Bone Spirit now prioritizes enemies inside Bone Prison. Okay. We got Tempering Recipes. Necromancer's Wall. Defensive. You get skill ranks to Necrotic Carapace. Skill ranks to Drain Vitality. Minion damage reduction. Chance for your minions' attacks to fortify you. Interesting. Oh, I use shield when Grandpapa exit. True. Yeah, Grandfather's looking good, man. It's gonna be fun. At least, hopefully I get it on the hardcore barb. Alright, Rogue. Unique items. Shroud of Kanduras. Unique chest armor. Dark Shroud grants immune for 3 seconds, but your evade cooldown's increased by 9 to 3 seconds. Evading while Dark Shroud is active leaves behind an explosion that deals shadow damage and pulls in enemies. See, that sounds kind of fun. The pulling them in. Alright, legendary aspects. Nebulous Bruise. Mobility here. Using a healing potion grants movement speed for 3 seconds. After moving 20 meters, you spawn a healing potion. That's kind of interesting. Galvanized Slashers. Lucky hit. Damage an enemy with mobility skill has a chance to fully restore your energy. Maximum energy is increased by 15 to 30. Iron Rain. Smoke Grenade has a chance to create an arrow storm where it explodes, dealing physical damage over 3 seconds. Arrow storms continuously apply vulnerable. That's interesting. I saw their we'll get to it later, but with the arrow storm ultimate, I think it was like Word of Hakan. They're actually making that like a lot better for that ultimate too. 7% chance to get mythics. We now have an infinite number. Yeah, we actually have a number on it now. That's cool. Well, anything's gonna be good. At least I hope so. Rain of Arrows plus Arrow Storm is gonna be decent. Yeah, it could be fun, man. Could be fun. Although I'm not gonna go Rogue next season. Well, maybe if I have time on softcore. But I'm gonna start with Sorcerer. Oh, how you liking Elden Ring so far, Killer Man? Alright, we got, what next? Breakneck Bandits. Flurry deals increased damage, has a 20% chance to stun enemies for 3 seconds. Okay, so they buffed the damage a little bit on here. That's cool. Mired Sharpshooter. Caltrops is now Marksman skill. Huh. Periodically throws piercing daggers over its duration, each dealing shadow damage and playing vulnerable. Thinking through crafting an arrow storm build. Yeah, try it out, dude. Since you're going Rogue. Yeah, I'd be curious to see an arrow storm build. Alright, Tempering Recipes, Subterfuge. Increase smoke grenade damage. Increase smoke grenade size. Increase damage for each Dark Shroud Shadow. That's kind of cool. Increase damage on next attack after entering stealth. Super fun, not gonna lie. Eventually I'll get to it, man. First Andy, then Theory. I feel that. We gotta get that Andy to drop though, man. Alright, Rogue Persistence. Increased maximum life percentage gained while Dark Shroud is active. Increased maximum and all resistance percentage for 5 seconds from health potions. Increased skill ranks of Second Wind and Aftermath. Okay. Alright, Sorcerer, here we go. Here we go. Unique items, Axial Conduit. Chain Lightning alternates between orbiting you and seeking up to 3 enemies. When it returns, it drains mana from you. For each active Chain Lightning, after draining 66 total mana, Bolt explodes. Looks like they increased the lower and upper end on this damage here. That's kind of crazy. 150 to 600. Sheesh. With your luck, it'll be first drop. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Hey, but you know what? We're going to have a way to farm. If you want to make alts, we can farm Resplendent Sparks. 5x mats from Tormented Bosses, so good too. Yeah, that's a good change. I'm looking forward to that as well. So we can, like, do Grig and... Yo, we get 5 shards. Chain Lightning expires if you don't have enough mana for it to drain. Okay. Tenacious Agility. Or Tenuous. Tenuous Agility. Gain increased movement speed. This bonus is doubled if you haven't used a defensive skill in 8 seconds. That's alright. Firebird. This is the Flame Shield free enchantment. When it activates, meteorites fall around you, dealing fire damage. Lightning Rod is being changed, so now Chain Lightning has a 25% chance to deal 50 to 80x damage, or increased damage, multiplicative. Chances doubled against bosses or crowd-controlled enemies. Prefers them as targets. So it'd be a 50% chance against bosses or CC'd. That's cool. You still haven't maxed the Iron Wolves yet? I haven't done it on hardcore. I did it on softcore though. I think on both characters. How are the pit mats? I'd be mad if they haven't given us more mats from pits. The mats are unchanged currently, but if we're playing in a group, if you didn't open the pit, you still get the same amount of mats as the person who opened it. So it's not like detrimental to group play. Elemental Acuity. Casting a Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost skill increases your mana regen by 10 to 12% for 5 seconds once per element. And maximum stacks total bonus is increased to 60 to 120% for 10 seconds, but all stacks expire after the duration. It's an interesting resource aspect. Once per element. Have 4 characters, the highest is ranked 10. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine though. Alright, Orange Herald. Lucky hit. Up to 5 to 10% chance when you deal damage to enemies. Skill reduce the cooldown of your ultimate skill by 2 seconds. Can only happen once per skill cast. I think I was messing around with this too. I was trying to do this with like unstable currents. Might be okay for leveling, but who really cares? 60 is fine if you don't max out 10 characters. Yeah, if you just have 1 character, it's not too much of a drag. And we'll probably be pushing higher. Like if they're nerfing the HP and the damage like they say they are in the patch notes, we'll probably push higher, honestly. But yeah, that's to be determined. Okay, tempering recipes. Discharge. Chance to cast additional charged bolt. Moved from shock augments. Teleport size. Moved from shock augments. Chance for arc clash to swipe twice. So this is cool. Like all these have 3 or 2 on all of them. That's nice. Instead of like 5. Oh, that's gonna be so much better for tempering on Sork. Conjuration. 1 to 2 Hydra heads on cast. Percent chance for another Ice Blade on cast. Chance for Lightning Spear on cast. Conjuration Fortune. Percent Hydra lucky hit, Ice Blade lucky hit, Lightning Spear lucky hit. Elemental Control. Convulsion, Snap Freeze, and Crippling Flames. Crippling Frames. Hope we get to 200. Someone might. Probably. Just afraid the same old cold and fire tempers remain the same. We'll have to see. Yeah. Existing tempering recipe additions. Ranks to Conduction, Sorcerer Motion, Ice Armor, Frost Cage. I gotta look these up real quick. Convulsion, Snap Freeze, Crippling Flames. I don't remember what these are off the top of my head. Let's go Sorcerer, Skill Tree. What was it? Convulsions. Which one was that? Does that work? Convulsions. Oh, it's this one right here. Chance to stun. Lucky hit. Snap Freeze. It's this one right here. Chance to freeze instantly. So this is like lucky hit stuff. It feels like they're pushing lucky hit. Like especially with like the itemization changes too. Oh, what am I doing? Crippling flames. I see that's lucky hit as well. Interesting. Okay. Yo, what's up, Seymour? Okay. Alright, Barbarian. Balance changes. Let's see. All unique items have received an update to better align them with our current design philosophy for unique items. Visual gallery showcasing the changes to each item can be found at the end of the patch notes. We'll get to those later. Let's see here. And maybe by the time we get to them, they'll have the new unique items posted. I don't see any posts yet. No updates on my end, but we'll see. Alright, bash. Added functionality. After bashing enemies 4 times, your next bash will clobber. Stunning enemies for 1.5 seconds. Clobber twice as often while using two-handed weapon. And we got enhanced bash. Adjusted functionality. Clobbering enemy grants you 20% maximum life as fortify. That's kind of cool. Enhanced bash. Wait. Isn't that the same thing? Oh, that's clobbering. Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Okay, so after every 4 hit, you clobber. It's not going to be every hit that you're clobbering. Okay, I got it. Wasn't there something about lucky hit doing dot? I think that maybe you're thinking of X-Falls? Tendarials? Battle Bash. Clobbering enemy generates 10 additional fury. Where's the Battle Bash? Okay. So it's every 4th attack that should be getting this maximum life. Not every attack then. Same for like the fury if you went that route. Okay. Interesting. Enhanced Flay. Vulnerable duration is increased 3 to 5 seconds. Combat Flay. Damage reduction is increased 3 to 4. Stacks increased 4 to 5. Buff duration increased 3 to 6 seconds. Okay. We got some red text here. Combat Lunging Strike. Berserking duration increased 1.5 to 3 seconds. Rend's getting a damage increase. Violent Rend. Damage bonus to vulnerable enemies increased 25 to 30. Furious Rend. Fury gain increased from 4 to 5. Maximum fury gain increased 20 to 25. Hammer of Ancients. Damage increased by 10%. Is Hoda back on the menu? Probably not, right? Furious Hammer of Ancients. Hammer of Ancients gains 2% crit chance for every 10 fury you had when cast. If critical strikes knocks down it. Wait. Its critical strikes knock down enemies for 1.5 seconds. Okay, so they added a knockdown when you crit. That's interesting. Violent Hammer of Ancients. Damage increased from 30 to 40. Upheaval getting a little buff here. Damage increased by 15%. Enhanced Upheaval. Stun chance increased 20 to 35. Stun duration increased 2% for every 10 fury is crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, we'll see, man. We'll see. Oh, yeah, but it's crit chance. I think it used to be, was it damage before? I can't remember. Alright, what else we got? Tactical Ground Stomp. Wait, I missed something. Violent Upheaval. Base berserking duration increased from 2 to 3 seconds. Bonus duration increased from 3 to 5 seconds. Okay. I saw the changes to Hellheimer. Hellheimer looked pretty cool. Upheaval might be really fun for leveling. Yeah, I think Bash is still going to be good. I think maybe on my hardcore barb, maybe I'll try leveling Upheaval. I think I might try that out. Technical Ground Stomp. Fury gain increased 40 to 60. Enhanced Iron Skin. Barrier amount increased 20 to 25. Tactical Challenging Shout. Fury gain while taking damage increased. Okay. Kick charge cooldown reduced 13 to 9 seconds. Never really used kick. I'm a charge fan myself. Alright, passives. Endless Fury no longer requires two-handed weapons. Fury gain from basic attacks increased. Okay. trying to think like Frenzy. Frenzy with this, with that new sword. We got to see how the sword is. Yo, what's up, Bowser? How you doing, man? We're just going over the D4 patch notes right now. Season's going to be starting next Tuesday. Alright, thick skin. We got thick skin here. Wait, no, opposing presence. Maximum health reduced. Oh, I mean, a slight nerf. Sounds like the start of an ad. Alright, let's see here. Fortify. Fortify gain increased from 0.4. Okay. Maximum life. Thick skin, a little bit of buff here. Concussion, stun duration reduced by a second. We saw these key passive nerfs here. Unconstrained, bonus damage reduced 75 to 35. Unbridled rage 100 to 45. Walking arsenal. Bonus damage per weapon type used reduced from 12 to 8%. Bonus damage while all 3 bonuses are active reduced from 20 to 10. Bonus attack speed. All 3 bonuses are active reduced from 20 to 10. I never messed with Walking Arsenal. Alright, Gushing Wounds. Now, when causing an enemy to bleed, you have a chance equal to your crit chance to increase the bleed amount by 70% multiplicative, then by 100% additive of your crit damage. Overpowering a bleeding enemy creates an explosion that inflicts 120% bleeding damage over 5 seconds. Okay. I didn't mess much with Gushing Wounds either, to be honest. I didn't do any bleed builds. So the explosion's increasing. 140. Oh, that's, yeah, it's going from 140 to 70, but then by 100, that's going to be additive though. Bleed's gonna bleed, yeah. Alright, legendary aspects. Wanton Rupture. Frequency increased from every 40 to 25 seconds to every 30 to 15 seconds. Grasping Whirlwind now pulls in new targets 3 times as frequently. What? This sounds kind of fun. Whirlwind pulling in targets? Huh. Steadfast Berserker's aspect. No longer requires a lucky hit, now always triggers. Steadfast Berserker. Which one was that? Can we... Let's go to Amulet. Steadfast Berserker. Gain Fortify when you deal direct damage while berserking. Okay. Sundered Ground. Now, every 20 seconds, your next upheaval cast is guaranteed to overpower and deals increased damage. Critical strikes of the upheaval against elites. Reduce this timer by 1 second. Interesting. So less time, but less reduction. Okay. Was the aspect original functionality in preseason Whirlwind Grasp? Oh, I didn't know they changed that. That's interesting. Okay, we got Ancestral Force. This is the Hoda aspect. Let's see. Hammer of Ancients quakes outward for 5 to 20% increased damage. This bonus is doubled against bosses. Okay. So they buffed the damage a little bit. And they also doubled it against bosses. Okay. Yo, what's up, Largeall? Alright, unique items. Gores, Devastating Grips. These are the Whirlwind Gloves. Explosion size is now affected by increases to whirlwind size. Okay. I remember those being like really good in the preseason too. Paragon Hemorrhage Legendary Node. Now bonus bleeding damage now caps at 45%. Weapons Master Legendary Node. Fury gain increased from 4 to 8% maximum fury. Alright, here's some new stuff here in the red. Blood Feeder. Critical strike chance bonus against bleeding enemies. Increased from 5 to 10%. Dominate. Time between overpowers reduced from 30 to 20%. Seems like they're trying to push up overpower a little bit more too, because not a lot of people were doing it this season. Thinking like some of the itemization changes, like some stuff has like overpower now too, like Rambalandi. Let's see, Executioner Glyph. Damage bonus while wielding a pole arm increased 10 to 15x. Still probably not gonna use the pole. Actually, I think Pole Arm's gonna have vulnerable for the implicit affix. So maybe it won't be too bad. Tempering. Bash Cleave reduced. Oh yeah, we saw this. Sheesh. Looking at it this way. Oh dang. 105 to 20%. Sheesh. Barbarian Protectional Manuals augments have been removed. Flay duration moved from Barb Innovation to Bleed augments. Alright. I think Barb will still be good though. Still going hardcore Barb. Alright, Druid. Passive rank bonus for Clarity Affix added to amulets. Now gain 25% more increased skill damage from their primary's core stat. Gain 1% increased skill damage for every 8 primary core, reduced from 10. Okay. So yeah, they're gonna scale better on their main stat with skill damage. Same for like Sork, Necro, Rogue too, but not as hard as those three. Then Barb remains unchanged. Skills, Landslide. Damage per hit of Landslide increased 37 to 70. Damage area increased 1.5 to 2. Double number of pillars. Total damage increased 70 to 280. Sheesh. Some Landslide. Maybe some Earth Druid in play this season. Shred. First attack damage buffed from 28 to 52. Second attack 39.72. Third 77.143. Shred was fun. Druid buffs go crazy. Yeah, making me kind of get FOMO here. But no, I'm going to go Sork. Pulverize. Damage buff 50 to 92.5. Tornado 35 to 65. Dude, I miss my Tornado Druid. Still my favorite Druid build that I've played. Boulder. Damage increased from 46 to 70% of weapon damage. Lightning Storm. Damage buff from 40 to 74. Hurricane 187 to 346. Sheesh. Doing hardcore Druid plus Necro. Kind of happy with that. Yeah, good season to do it, man. Yeah, especially the Druid. Necro too, honestly. Necro's in a good spot, I feel. Ravens cannot be cast while moving. Staying with Poison Creeper. Rabies. I wanted to try out a Rabies build. I remember it was good in Project Diablo too. Yeah, you can enter the giveaway. Yeah, it's not for today's drawing. It'll be for August's drawing. Let's see. Rabies, the increased speed or increased spread rate granted by natural rabies upgrade has been applied to the base skill. Natural rabies, previous rabies spread faster. Now it's going to be spread distance is increased. That's going to be cool. Oh, yeah, good call. I should drink some water. You right. Stretch. And let's do this coin flip too. Coin flip time. You guys got 5 minutes. All right, then on to Lacerate. Ugh. Lacerate. Damage area increased from 1 to 2. Casting Lacerate now teleports you to the target instead of starting at the caster. Cataclysm. Lightning strike rate is doubled. Now more consistently hits enemies with its lightning strikes. That's cool. Grizzly Rage. Cooldown for this ability now starts after Grizzly Rage ends. Okay, so similar like the Flame Shield. So now shapeshift into Dire Werebear for 10 seconds, gaining 30% multiplicative bonus damage and 20% damage reduction. So increase here, 10%. Damage bonus is increased by 3% each second while in this form. Yeah, same thing there, no changed. Up to a maximum of 75%. Okay, so they capped it. Got it. Kills extend the duration by 1 second, but the duration cannot go above 10 seconds. Okay, so they capped the duration as well. Oh, but it was already capped. But they increased the cap. Okay. Cap the damage, but increase the damage of duration. And a little bit more damage. Oh, dude, see, that's why you don't go gambling all. Debilitating Roar, damage reduction decreased 70 to 40. Kind of got hit there. Bloodhound now always a shout skill. Earthen Bulwark. Rock surround you for 3 seconds, granting a barrier that is over 40% maximum life. Okay, so it's maximum life instead of base life now. 4 base duration plus 5, not duration 10 seconds, but can refresh. Oh, it can? It can refresh? I must be missing it. Anyway, Cyclone Armor. Non-physical damage reduction increased 10 to 15%. Passives, Lupine Ferocity. A reduced amount of hits from 6 to 3 to benefit from the effect. Vigilance, damage reduction increased for each skill rank. Okay, more damage reduction. Iron 4, damage reduction increased. Damage reduction here. Okay, getting some damage reduction buffs for Druid. Perfect Storm, damage bonus increased 30 to 40. Earth and Might, base lucky hit chance increased 5 to 10. Okay. Then legendary aspects. Let's see here. Metamorphic Stone no longer removes Wrath skill tag for Boulder. Okay. And Shepherds. No, it's just going to be companion druids using Shepherds. Yeah. Because it was previously doing like core and wrath skills, dealing damage. Everyone was taking Shepherd, and then, yeah. Now Berserking duration works. 10 seconds, but can refresh and extend beyond that. I think I... Huh? Damage bonus is increased. Let's see. Kills extend the duration by 1 second, but the duration cannot go above 10 seconds. I still don't get it, dude. I don't know where the refresh is. Whenever you refresh, you add seconds to the timer. 1 second in Druid case. Wait, where's that go again? Previously, they could only happen 5 times, and it fell off. Now you can keep the capped at 10 seconds forever if you kill stuff. Only happened 5 times. Like... I guess there's a difference in wording here. Kills extend the duration by 1 second up to additional 5 seconds. Into kills extend the duration by 1 second, but the duration cannot go above 10 seconds. Okay, so I guess you can reset it. Anyway, let's go, aspects. I think we're on aspects? No. Yeah, we're on aspects. Basically, there's a 10-second cooldown that can get added to. Yeah, maybe you factor in the cooldown too. Okay, Metamorphic Stone, we already did that. Shepherd, Skinwalker. Now when you use a shape-shifting skill that changes your form, gain 5 to 20% life, you're at full life. Gain the same amount as Fortify. Yeah, the wording's kind of weird. Alright, let's do this coin flip real quick. Trying to figure out if you can keep it going or if it falls off after 10 max. Oh, you meant to do a question mark. Okay. I would assume it falls off after 10. That's my assumption reading it, though. We'll see. And it looks like it is heads. Congrats, heads betters. Let's pay this out here. 64% on heads. Nice. Was this not playing? Okay. Aftershock. Delay from second set of landslide slightly decreased. Stormclaw. Shreds critical strikes. Damage increased from 15 to 30. From 25 to 40 of the damage dealt. Interesting. Blurred Beast. Damage. Oh, bonus damage to poison enemies increased. Okay. Rebuffing Blurred Beast. Remember when that got nerfed? Wait, I don't think that's from double dipping or something, right? Aspect of Retaliation. Core skill bonus damage. Based on Fortify increased. 1525 to 25 to 40. Seismic Shift. No longer adds cooldown to Earth Spike. Yeah, Earth Druid sounds kind of fun. Rune Worker's Conduit. Critical Strike the storm skills that you cast. Charge the air around you for 3 seconds. Causing a lightning bolt to periodically hit an enemy in an area for weapon damage percentage. This lightning damage. Your lightning bolts deal increased damage. Okay, multiplicative. Don't think I'd use that in my druid build anyways. Yeah. I don't think I ever did. Oh, actually... I can't... Maybe I did in like Season 1. Season 1 or Season 2. A balanced aspect. Spirit generation while Glizzy Rage is active. Increased from 20 to 50. Night Howlers. No longer makes Blood Howl a shout skill since Blood Howl is always a shout skill. Crit damage bonus increased. Alright. Or crit strike bonus. Paragon. Thunderstruck. They're increasing the cap from 40 to 60. Human Glyph. Damage bonus increased 6.6 to 9.9. Damage reduction increased 10 to 15. Protector. Damage reduction increased 10 to 15. We got Werebear. Damage bonus increased 6.6 to 9.9. Damage reduction increased 10 to 15. Werewolf increased damage reduction. A lot of damage reduction buffs. Okay, on to Necromancer. Yeah, see they're scaling good or better with the main stat as well. Book of the Dead. Necro minions attacks can now overpower. Minions are now more aggressive. Will automatically engage nearby enemies. It's a cool change. Golem active ability. If the golem is far from the target location, now leap to the target. That's cool too. Iron Golem slam slice increased. Druid gets all the DR they stole from Necro. Skills. Lucky hit chance increased across the board for Sever, Blood Lance, Blood Surge, Reap, Hemorrhage, Blown Splinters, Corpse Tendrils, Blood Wave. Decompose. Explosion from Enhanced Decompose can now trigger lucky hits. Yeah, it feels like they're increasing the lucky hit stuff. Like just across the board for a lot of stuff. Sever's getting a damage buff, 80 to 110%. Secondary damage increase, 30 to 45. Blight, damage over time increase. Blood Wave. Jeez, 150 to 450 for Blood Wave, dang. Huh. Shadow Blight. Hits required, reduced from 10 to 8. Damage increased, 22 to 44. Hellbent Commander is getting a little change here. Instead of being like close to enemies, you just control 7 minions. But they deal increased damage, same, but looks like they nerfed the bonus damage that you get. Okay. But you don't have to be close to them now. So that's cool. Do I hear him going overpower Blood Necro? Dude, I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad move, honestly. Should be interesting. Let me check something. Yeah, there's something that's going to make Sever like a mobility skill too. Which one is Sever? I've never used Sever. What's this one? Oh, that's a core. Hmm. Oh wait, Blood Wave's an ultimate. I mean, actually, maybe. That sounds kind of fun. Some of the Blood Necro uniques look fun too. I didn't get a chance to look at those, but I'm definitely going to check. Let's see. Legendary Aspects, Blighted Aspect. Bonus damage after triggering Shadow Blight 10 times. Reduced from 10, or reduced from 60 to 120 to 35 to 50. Damn. Blighted Aspect has been disproportionately large source of damage for Shadow Blight based necromancers, giving far more power than we normally give a single aspect to compensate for this change. We're increasing the baseline power of Darkness core skills and Shadow Blight with the goal of keeping these builds at approximately the same. Oh, I actually never played that minion Necro. Is this what they were using? The Blighted Aspect? If so, that makes sense then. But damn, that's huge. Sheesh. Okay. Bursting Bones. Even saw a blood build playing Shadow. Okay. So, that makes sense then. Bursting Bones. Bone Prison burst damage increased from 9 to 12.2 to 75 to 120% of weapon damage. Damn. Bone Prison, log in. Empowering Reaper. Chance for Sever to create Blight increased. Small little chance there. Blight bonus damage increased 40 to 100 to 60 to 120. Hungry Blood, additional Blood Lance damage increased 33 to 48 to 40 to 70. Grasping Veins. Crit chance after casting Corpse Tendrils reduced. Slight little nerf there. Crit damage to enemies damaged by Corpse Tendrils reduced. Okay. Crit damage bonus now 6 seconds rather than indefinitely. So it's getting a little nerf. Cadaverous. Consuming a corpse increases damage of your next core skill by 3.5 to 6% X for 5 seconds, up to 17 to 30%. Oh, so they also added the 5 seconds to this. And it looks like they nerfed the damage too. Okay, on Cadaverous. Torturous. Iron Maiden is now a darkness skill. Deals shadow damage. Enemies have a chance to be stunned for 1 second when they take damage from Iron Maiden. What was changed here? Chance to be stunned when they deal direct damage. Oh, okay. So from dealing damage to taking damage from Iron Maiden. Okay. Inexorable Reaper's Aspect. Sever cooldown reduced 22 to 7 to 13.5 to 6. Okay. On to the Paragon. Wither Legendary Paragon node. Inscaling is now capped at 1200.
Westcook 4278
Yo!
just
Westcook with the 7 months. I appreciate that, man. Bloodbath Legendary node. Overpower damage increased 35 to 70. Interesting. More blood. Blood buffs. Blood begets blood legendary node. Damage bonus per blood orb pickup increased 5 to 10. Maximum bonus damage increased 30 to 50. Okay. Tempering. Developers note. Values provided for tempering recipe updates reflect their values at legendary rank. Magic and rare recipes also have been similarly adjusted. Blood finesse temper. Blood damage increased. Okay. 55 on the top end to 80. Blood overpower damage increased 85 to 105 on the top end. Damage roll fortified also increased 55 to 80 top end. Okay. Yeah, so you get some little overpower buffs here and there. Shadow finesse. Shadow damage over time increased 75 to 90. Darkness damage increased 55 to 80. Alright. That's it for Necro. On to the Rogue. Maximum arrow storms increased 5 to 7. Preparation. Now spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant 50% damage reduction for 10 seconds. I'm wondering maybe using that with like what's it called? With Flicker Step too? Do like an ultimate based build? That could be kind of fun for Rogue, man. think I'm right in the Grizzly Rage thing because they cap the multi at 75. Oh, okay. So you might be able to reset it. I got a 4GA Blood Gauntlet. Gloves unique. Too bad it's not for the next. Oh no. Rip. Alright, what else? Now gain 11% more skill damage. Oh, here's the scaling. That's right. Skills Blade Shift damage increased by 50%. 0.2 to 0.3. Quickly stab your victim for damage and shift, making you unhindered for 4 seconds. 10 seconds would only stack to 30%. So you need 25 seconds to hit the cap. Ah, okay, I see. So you can go further than 10 seconds. You can reset it. Because, yeah, why else would they put the cap then? Oh, they just changed the wording here. Unhindered. Instead of, like, allowing you to move through enemies. Just change the wording. Fundamental Blade Shift. Enemies moved through. Needed to activate days reduced 5 to 3. Primary Blade Shift. Crowd control and pair duration reduction increased 20 to 30. Invigorating Strike damage increased by 20%. Enhanced Twisting Blades return damage increased. Shadow Step damage increase. Enhanced Shadow Step. Damage enemy with Shadow Step dazes and implies vulnerable to them for 3 seconds. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. Source of Vuln with the Shadow Step. That's nice. Methodical Shadow Step. Or yeah, you can get damage reduction. Yeah. So, oh, this is like the second one here. Then you have your choice between Methodical and Disciplined. So after Shadow Stepping, gain 20% damage reduction for 3 seconds, or you could stun them for 2 seconds, reduce its cooldown by 3 seconds. Kind of cool. Dash has got a damage increase, additional functionality. Also slows enemies by 30% for 3 seconds. Enhanced Dash. Now casting Dash increases your crit chance by 10% for 5 seconds. Okay. Discipline Dash. Now at the end of the dash, knock down surrounding enemies for 2 seconds and deal damage to them. So you get like a little knockdown too. Okay. Methodical. Dash has 1 additional charge, and its charge cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. Flurry getting a damage buff. Damage increased 94 to 130%. Lucky hit chance increased from 10 to 20% instead of the 13. Yeah, Flurry sounds fun next season too. If I have time, maybe I'll make a rogue on softcore as well. I really want to work the new Fist of Fate into something. It's going to be crazy lucky hit chance. Alright, Enhanced Flurry. Each time Flurry damages an enemy, has a 10% chance to apply Vulnerable for 3 seconds, deals increased damage for 5 seconds after hitting a vulnerable enemy, up to a total of 25%. Okay. More anti-rogue buffs, keep them coming. Advanced Flurry. Successive cast of Flurry increase the damage by 10%, reduce its energy cost by 10% up to 3 times. Improved Flurry. Casting Flurry now dashes you to the target and heals you for 10% of your maximum life. I love that dash. That was fun. Caltrops damage increase. Crit strike damage bonus. Or crit chance bonus increased. Dark Shroud. You now only lose 1 Dark Shroud every 1.5 seconds. Enhanced. Now each Dark Shroud Shadow gets you 5% increased movement speed. Also has 50% chance to not be consumed. That's pretty cool. Chance to not get consumed? That's sick. Subverting Dark Shroud. Now you heal for 10% of your maximum life when a Dark Shroud Shadow is removed. Countering. You only need 1 active Shadow to get the bonus critical strike chance instead of 2. Crit chance is increased from 8 to 10. Okay. Smoke Grenade. Additional functionality. Smoke Grenade now deals physical damage. Has a 25% lucky hit chance. And its skill ranks now give increased damage and cooldown reduction. Wonder if like a grenade build would be any good. Enhanced smoke grenade. Enemies hit by smoke grenade take increased damage from you for 5 seconds. Okay. Oh, they just cap the time on it? Okay, I see. Countering smoke grenade. Hitting an elite box with smoke grenade reduces its cooldown by 5 seconds. Oh, so they took out the lucky hit. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by smoke grenade has a 25% reduced cooldown. Okay. Subverting. Smoke grenade now deals poison damage and applies another 40% poison damage over 5 seconds. Poison damage? Huh. Don't get that daze right here. 1.5 second Dark Shroud thing is insane buff. What is it right now? I actually don't know what it is right now. When you like lose it. Yeah, that 1.5. Poison imbuement. Poisoning duration increased 5 to 6 seconds. If you take damage, you lose the shroud. Oh, okay. So we just lose it after a few seconds, but you can get them back too easily if you're attacking. Enhanced poison imbuement. Casting poison imbuement generates energy. Increased by 2 for each nearby poison enemy. Okay. So that you keep all the DR, move speed, etc. Can't lose more than 1. Yeah, and there's a chance also to like not get consumed too. That's pretty cool for Rogue. Yeah, Rogue's gonna be nice next season too. Poison trap damage increase. Subverting poison damage also increased. Chance to reset imbuments increased 30 to 40. Penetrating shot now deals 10% increased damage per enemy it pierces. Good for AoE farming, right? Enhanced penetrating shot. Casting penetrating shot and hitting a boss or elite with that. It's 25% chance to fire additional shot for free. That's kind of cool. Nice. Rogue with Andes will be bonkers. Yeah. If I have time, I might do that next season. But I'm going to start Sork. Definitely going to do Sork to start. Rain of Arrows. Casting speed has been increased by 30%. Lucky hit chance increased 2 to 4%. Cooldown reduced 55 to 50. Rain of Arrows. Ultimate Rogue build. Let's go. Passive Concussive. Renamed to Unstable Elixirs. Using healing potions stuns surrounding enemies for 2 seconds. Increases your damage by 6% for 10 seconds. Interesting. Rapid Gambits. Evading through an enemy dazes them for 2 seconds. Your evade cooldown is reduced by 1/4 of a second when you daze an enemy. I never used that one. Trick Attacks. Dazing or stunning an enemy increases your crit chance by 2% and crit damage by 2% for 5 seconds. Both up to 12%. Interesting. Okay. Impetus. Added visuals to show when the effect is ready. After moving 15 meters, your next core ultimate attack deals 8% increased damage. While the damage bonus remains, your agility subterfuge skills deal increased damage. Okay. Little added functionality there. Malice. You deal 4% increased damage to vulnerable or knocked down enemies. So they could be knocked down too. And I guess... Was it Malice too? I guess it was additive. And they fixed it so it's multiplicative now. At least I think I saw that in the bug fixes up above here. Yo, what's up, Vladimus? Alchemical Advantage. Dealing poison damage increases your attack speed and lucky hit chance by 1% for 8 seconds up to 5%. The maximum stack potential increases 5% with each skill rank. This seemed crazy. I don't know. Andy Rogue will be able to cap both attack speed buckets too with the Shiras. Kind of insane. Think about like, yeah, the stagger with the bosses too on that. That's gonna be wild. Second Wind. Let's see. Every 100 energy you spend, grant speed percent maximum life as barrier for 3 seconds. Aftermath. While an ultimate skill is on your action bar, you heal for 0.5% maximum life every second. After using an ultimate, restore energy. So you get like a passive heal. Okay. Weapon mastery. Dagger damage to healthy enemies increased 5 to 7%. Nice. Key passives. Victimize. The explosion damage of Victimize has been increased by 50% to compensate for a bug fix. Detailed below. Ah. Nice. Momentum. Casting Cutthroat skill grants stack of momentum. Casting a non-Cutthroat skill removes stacks of momentum. For each stack of momentum, you gain damage reduction, maximum energy, energy regen, and movement speed. And damage. It can stack up to 10 times. So 50x damage. I'm assuming that's multiplicative damage. Okay. Enshrouding aspect. Oh yeah, using a healing potion makes Dark Shroud. Makes a free Dark Shroud shadow. Okay. Each shadow now grants 2.5 to 4% increased damage reduction. Wait, what is it right now? For a rogue. Where's the Dark Shroud? Is it right here? Yeah. Let me get that Dark Shroud. So is that increased on that? So up to 5 shadows, that's 9.6. So 4% increased damage reduction. Oh wait, what? So 9.6 plus 4, so 13.6 times 5, 68% damage reduction? That's kind of crazy. Arrow storms. Okay. Your marksman cutthroat skills have a chance to create an arrow storm at enemy's location, dealing physical damage over 3 seconds. Arrow storms deal increased damage. Just buff the damage? Oh, they added cutthroat skills too. Okay. Also plus 8 Dark Shroud chest. Oh, that's right too. Yeah, if you have it on the your chest. That's gonna be so much damage reduction, bro. Holy moly. Okay, Vengeful. Arrow storm damage increased 25 to 40, 45 to 60. Ravager. Shadow Step increased 10 to 12. Trickster. Caltrops and smoke grenades receive stun grenade benefits. And throw stun grenades that deal physical damage and stun enemies for 1 second. Your stun grenades deal increased damage. Noxious Ice. Poison damage bonus to frozen enemies increased. Bursting Venoms. Poison damage increased by 24%. Dark Shroud. Shadow Explosion damage increased by 50%. Stolen Vigor. While maximum stacks momentum key passive, your cutthroat skills deal increased damage. Looks like they buffed the damage there. Become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 8 seconds. Oh, so they don't have the heal anymore. Okay. Heal and no damage reduction. Saboteur's Signet. Casting a core skill has a chance to throw a stun grenade that deal physical damage. Stun enemies for 1 second. Stun grenade. Gain 5% lucky hit chance. Oh, increased lucky hit chance it looks like. Okay. Oh, but it's core also. Just core instead of just flurry. Okay. Wind Force. Ranks of concussive change to ranks of malice. Vulnerable damage changed to dex. Now it's hits a barrage. Have a chance to deal double damage and knock down enemies. Okay, this is like a barrage bow. Yeah, what's up, Plo? Scoundrel's Kiss. Explosion radius increased by 10%. Visual effect for physical damage has been improved to be more consistent. Writhing Band of Trickery. Decoy trap damage increased. Oh, here's that the arrow amulet for the ultimate. Season 5 waiting room? Yeah, you know it, bro. You know it. Your rain of arrows is always imbued with all imbuements at once and receives your arrow storm benefits. That sounds fun. Paragon, Tricks of the Trade. Your marksman skills grant you cutthroat skills. Or grant your cutthroat skills 25% increased damage for 8 seconds. Your cutthroat skills grant your marksman skills increased damage for 8 seconds. Okay. Cheap Shot. You deal 5% increased damage for each nearby enemy that is crowd controlled, up to 25. A nearby staggered boss provides the maximum bonus of 25. Exploit weakness. Oh, we read this earlier. Hitting a vulnerable enemy has a 60% chance to increase your damage by 1% up to 25 seconds. Up to 25x. 25 stacks, the bonus remains for 6 seconds, then expires. Yeah, so no longer executes. Okay. No witnesses. Legendary node. Now capped at a maximum damage bonus at 45%, so they increased that cap. Duration's also increased 2 seconds. Leirana's Instinct, now capped at 35%. Kohler, rare node. Execute chance. Change to ultimate damage. There's the arrows. The arrow storm, right? Or rain of arrows. Maybe. Where was I? Damage to healthy. Damage. Changed ultimate damage. Magic nodes in this cluster that gave damage to healthy now give ultimate damage. Okay, Rogue's looking pretty cool. Good changes for Rogue there. Alright, Sorcerer. Let's see here. Crackling energy base damage increased from 20 to 30%. Now gain 25% more increased skill damage from their primary core stat. Okay. The same as the other classes. Charged Bolt is getting a damage buff here. 30% to 45%. Enhanced Charged Bolts. Explosive damage increased. 45 to 79%. This Sorcerer, bro. Spark base damage per hit increased. There's 2% there. Enhanced Spark damage increase. Glinting. Spark now grants 2% increased crit chance per cast of 5 seconds. Up to 8% max stature. Spark grants 1 mana. Looks like my charge bolt plan is... I was thinking that too when I was going over this. Especially with the item change too, with that staff. Could be something to look into, man. Hydra base damage increased. Burn damage also increased from Hydra. Inferno base damage increased by 20%. Firewall getting a damage buff there. GA staff equals free cast and guaranteed double casts. Dude, yeah, the staff is actually looking pretty sweet. You want to go Sork next season? Any good advice? Resources, well, depending on what you're doing, resources might be an issue. So you want to like really try to get some resource aspects early on. I feel like that's like super helpful. Anything I missed that's crazy? I mean, Rogue's getting some nice buffs. Rogue's looking good. It's like the ultimate stuff seemed interesting. Blood Necro as well, like the Overpower, seemed kind of cool. Meteor's getting a damage buff, it looks like. Incinerate as well, damage buff. And Fireball, slight little buff there. Yeah, Fireball seemed interesting as well. It's level Incinerate again, you won't need to worry about anything. That's true too. Rogue can go to hell for you, still not a fan, huh? Damn. Let's see, Flickering Arc Lash. Arc Lash grants 5 mana if your swipe hits at least 1 enemy. When you hit 3 or more enemies or a boss, next swipe also deals more damage. Okay, so it's no longer the movement speed. It's giving you more mana or increased damage. Okay. Chain Lightning, now track how many Chain Lightnings are out. Damage increased, little buff there. Or Spiritborn in 2 months. Firebolt for Charge Bolt Sorkin's top for me at the moment. Yeah, Fireball seemed pretty interesting. I am curious about that. Some Fireball action. Okay, we got Chain Lightning. Each time Chain Lightning bounces, it deals increased damage for its duration up to 30%. Okay. So from 5 to 10, but they capped it at 30. Yeah, Fireball might be in play next season too. Chain Lightning Enhancement. Now has a 4-second cooldown. No longer tracks mana or sends out Chain Lightnings if the instance of mana drain is from an autocast skill. Okay. Oh, interesting. So they added a cooldown to it. Huh. Yeah, because what is it right now? Wait, am I thinking the wrong thing? Enchantment. Yeah, it's an enchantment. Okay. So what was it right now? The Chain Lightning. Yeah, automatically after spending 100 mana. But that's going to be on a cooldown, dang. Lamison can have 100% mana cost reduction. Yo, what's up, Lunarit? Hey, doing good. How are you? So free Vuln. Thinking of Firestork too after seeing the Paragon Node stuff. Yeah, Burning Instinct is one of them that I remember. Flame Shield cooldown begins when vulnerability ends. Ice Armor, so they're increasing the max life base amount 25 to 40, but it still no longer increases shield based on damage. Her Druid can deal a little more than 17 damage now. Yeah, Druid's actually looking a little good, especially like Earth Druid. Earth seems really interesting. Enhanced Lightning Spear. Casting Lightning Spear spawns additional Lightning Spear and increases their crit chance by 15%. Okay, so you get an extra one. Gotcha, gotcha. 31 damage incoming. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Log in. Blizzard base damage increased from 130 to 210%. Enhanced Blizzard. Blizzard damage to frozen enemies increased 25 to 40. Wizard's Blizzard. While Blizzard is active, you gain 1 mana regen for every 20 maximum mana. So instead of your core skills, I never used this one. I think that's probably why. Where's my Blizzard at? Where's my Blizzard? Yeah, I always did this one. Increase duration. Oh wait, they already have it on here? Wait. I think they changed it. It's already up. Is this season 5? Oh, yeah. It looks like they already updated the planners. Dude, that's quick. Blizzard still deals 0 damage, doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, it's all ice spikes. Tal's 80% is nuts. Wizard is nice for leveling. Duration for endgame. Okay. Yeah, I remember I was always running into mana issues, like early on with Blizzard. Teleport. Cooldown increased. Sad. Base damage increased, though. Ball Lightning's got a damage buff. 20 to 24. Ice Shards damage buff. 32 to 36. Frozen Orb. Also getting a damage buff. 41 to 50. And the Shard damage is getting a buff. Okay. Convulsions. Stun chance increased. 5 to 7%. Crippling Flames. Mobilize chance increased. Snap Freeze chance increased. These are like the lucky hit stuff. Static Discharge. Chance to spawn crackling energy increased from 5 to 6. Shocking Impact. Damage for each rank increased 40 to 50. Combustion. Base burning damage increased from 20 to 60. Combustion. Where's my combustion at? Oh, it's this one over here. Key passive. They really want to push a teleport only build. Yeah, I don't. That cooldown, man. Not against it. The Oculus seemed kind of interesting, but feels like you're sacrificing a lot to use it. But we'll see. Veer's Mastery. Now when you critical strike an enemy with a shock skill, it become charged and take less damage for 5 seconds. 25% less. While charged, Critical strikes have a 10% chance to cause the damage to arc as lightning damage to a nearby enemy. Or if there are no other targets, hit the target again for 250% of the damage. Shock Sorcerer is often highly incentivized to play in close combat. This rework aims to open up Shock Sorcerer playstyle, allowing for both close and ranged options while maintaining the defensive capability of the original design that players love. Okay. Shatter. Damage increased from 30 to 45% of the damage you deal to them. No longer receives damage from itself. Warmth. Healing from non-elites increased. Okay, healing from bosses increased. Align the elements. Damage reduction from elites cap increased from 40 to 60%. Is there no new mythics? Not that I know of, no. Oh, let me see. Did they post anything? No. I'm still waiting on the new uniques to be posted on here. We're probably not getting them today, so maybe tomorrow. Did Blight Necro get a buff? There are some buffs for some Shadow. I think Shadow Blight got nerfed though. Mana Shield, damage reduction increase. A nice little buff there. Yeah, it was something with Shadow Blight that got nerfed. A lot of builds were using that, I think. Legendary Aspect charge, movement speed bonus increased. Aspect of efficiency, mana cost increase, or mana cost reduction increased. Efficiency, which one was that? Okay. Gotta take a basic skill. Relieve zones every time you evade and have 15 evades total. Brags about new items and doesn't post them. No, they're working on it. But I don't even see them on my end. But yeah, they're probably going to post it tomorrow. If I had to guess. Aspect of engulfing flames. Burning damage to enemies below 50% life is increased. Okay. Crackling energy. Oh, it's just abundant energy. Crackling energy has a chance to deal increased damage and chain to an additional enemy. You're going to use the amulet with Shadow Blight. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But it looked like it was a pretty big nerf. Aspect of splintering energy. Critical hits with lightning spear cause lightning to arc from it, dealing damage to its target up to 500 enemies. This damage is increased by your critical strike damage bonus. Some things are in limbo for those items. Yeah. We kind of need those to like truly get our builds together. Leveling builds will be fine, but yeah. Endgame stuff, I want to see those new uniques. See what they did to those. Binding Embers. Welcome back, Casual. Yo, what's up, Night Raid? Flame Shield grants you unhindered first duration. Enemies you move through Flame Shield are active or immobilized. Frozen Wake. Ice Spike damage increased. Okay. Now it's extra damage to Ice Spike instead of the Chill. So they moved the Chill here to Glacial, as you can see. They just swapped those around. Ice Spike damage increased on aspect of Frozen Tundra. Did Ancients get buffed across the board, or do we know? Ancients. What do you mean by Ancients? Like the Barb ability? I didn't see anything with the Barb ability. Snow Veiled. This seemed pretty cool, Snow Veiled. Like, you still keep the Unstoppable. You're not getting the armor anymore, but you're getting damage reduction. So that's cool. It's pretty bad for Blizz build, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like that change, honestly. Not a fan of that. Oh, yeah. So we're getting close to the unique items. That's on like the bottom of the page. But yeah, the unique items got a lot of changes. Some pretty cool buffs, some kind of eh. Alright, Paragon, Burning Instinct, Critical Strike bonus, change from 1%. Okay, now caps at 80%. Yeah, so instead of 40, it's capping at 80. Oh, then it's like scaling. Okay. 1% from 25 to 1% to 20. You still want the radius on Frozen Tundra, so now you're forced into 3 aspects. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. don't know why they did that. I don't want to take it, bro. Alright, Ceaseless Conduit. This is the crackling energy change from 3% per 20%. Okay. Crackling energy damage now caps at 120 instead of 60. Just like the saying goes, polish a turd, still a turd. Looking at his Zerg trash. Yeah, they added cold res to it. Elemental Summoner now caps at 60% instead of 30. Scaling from damage with cold, fire, lightning increased from 5 to 10%. Any of the new items retro? I think, what's it called? The unique aspect is retro, but the stats aren't. Like the affixes. Those aren't going to be retro. Take it, you don't have a choice. I don't want it, bro. Icefall. Damage with frost skills increased 15 to 18. Unleash. Increased damage bonus from 10 or from 7 to 8. Increased mana regen from 7 to 25. Jeez. It's a nice mana regen buff. Yeah, they'll be considered legacy. Yeah. Might be interesting on Eternal. Because some of the changes suck. Yeah. Retro, bro. Far out. Some of those just are stupid. Adding 6% cold rest to Ice Heart instead of DR completely killed an already. Yeah, I don't understand some of the res on some of the stuff. It's kind of weird. Frigid Fate now caps its damage bonus at 60%. Scaling from damage with cold increase 10 to 20. Searing Heat now caps its damage bonus at 60%. It's multiplicative. Scaling from damage with fire increase 10 to 20. Okay. Eternal, you can use the best of the old and new. That's true. Yeah, save those uniques. Masterwork them and save them. Tempering updates. Alright, so that's it for the class stuff. I think I'm going to enjoy Sorcerer. Yeah, I think I'm locked in. I'm locked in on softcore start. Tempering updates. Alright. Eternal. Barb innovation. Earthquake duration. Okay, kick vulnerable duration, frenzy duration. Okay, so they're all getting consolidated to this one. Druid magic innovation, hurricane size, lightning storm duration, petrified duration, and cyclone armor active size. Yo! Oh my God. Yo, Rob with the raid. Not expecting that. Yo, welcome in, brother. Welcome in. How are you liking the patch notes, bro? Damn, Barb nerfs. I know, dude. I know. I'm still going to go Barb for hardcore. That's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking Sorc for softcore to start, and then I'm going to do a hardcore Barb. Because I got to get that to 100, man. But y'all, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Yeah, we're slowly going through this right now. Yo, Last Rites. Medic Gordas. Welcome in, dudes. And thanks for the follows. Oh yeah, some pretty cool quality of life changes, man. There's some cool stuff here. Like, I'm looking forward to it. I was thinking, like, maybe with the hardcore Barb, I'd level... I want to try Upheaval for leveling, honestly. And then, I still want Frenzy to be good, man. I don't know, man. I love Frenzy Barb. I really enjoyed that in, Diablo 2. I loved Frenzy. I feel like it needs more love. Oh, we got some Necro players here. I think, actually Neko's a Necro main, so he's probably gonna go. And I think Azeki as well. But yo, thank you again for that raid, Rob. If you guys are not following Rob, yo, check out the homie. Check him out. Was that not work? I haven't done this command in a while. I always do the other shout out. There we go. There's another one right there. You're gonna start Druid next season, probably. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, yeah. So we got at least one, though. Yeah. But yeah, thanks again for that raid, man. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Oh, let's see. Rogue Innovation. Invigorating Strike Duration. Okay, so it's all gonna go here. Heartseeker... Oh, I hated getting that, dude. When I was leveling my Heartseeker Rogue. Oh, that was so annoying, bro. So that's a good change. Great change there. Alright, items with greater affixes now have an additional tempering durability charge per greater affix. Okay, so you get like an extra tempering reroll. Up to... wait, actually, yeah, up to 3 extra? Yeah. Damage to close is getting nerfed here. 55, wait, from 85 to 55 on the top end. Yo, and JP with the gifted sub to Hey a Boss Babe. Yo, thanks for that, JP. Alright. Down here to the endgame bosses. Alright, so summoning earned now respawns after the boss is defeated, allowing players to quickly reset. Okay, yeah, we saw that. That's gonna be a lot better for just rapid fire killing bosses. Especially like the lower tier ones, like early on. Like not tormented. Beast in the Ice. Yeah, so it's not gonna be a nightmare dungeon anymore. Don't have to craft a sigil. It's just gonna be a standard dungeon south of Kiovashad. After defeating Beast in the Ice, any players in the Eternal Realm can use leftover crafted sigils to immediately resummon it again without paying summoning material. Interesting. Boss fight is now much closer to the entrance. That's going to be a nice change too. Less running. Removed sigil dust as a material cost to summon him. Okay. So I wonder if how much distilled fear it's going to be. Is it still going to be... I think it was 9? Summoning Varshan now only requires Malignant Hearts. I'm wondering if that's still only going to be 1. It says hearts here, like plural though. So maybe they're increasing that to like 2. Trembling Hands, Blackened Femurs, Gurgling Heads have now been removed from the game. Eternal characters that have other body parts can convert them to hearts at the Alchemist. Boss ladder bosses no longer drop rare items. They now drop additional gold instead of rares. Because we all know we were just like vendoring those anyway, right? Yeah, that was much needed. At least until they rework the rares and the magic items to make those more worthwhile. I'm excited for that, honestly. I like that in like Diablo 2. Because you could have some like best in slot rare or magic items. Especially like gloves and stuff. Alright, tormented bosses. Let's see. The goal of these changes is to broaden the chances of acquiring mythic unique items. Now, players can engage with whatever tormented boss they have the materials for in their quest to find a mythic unique. Is that a thing? In D2 it was, yeah. Like, for example, for a Javazon, you would get like +2 Javazon, or was it +3? I think it was +2. Then you'd get like attack speed, maybe some like res. It'd be like a rare glove or whatever. Or if you wanted like a blue pair of gloves, it'd be like +3 skills and then attack speed. Thought you had inside info. Oh, no. They have mentioned that on like a prior campfire chat, like in the past, that they wanted to make blues and yellows actually worthwhile. I don't know if they want to necessarily make them like best in slots. We'll have to see. Yeah, and yeah, 640 jabs. Yep, okay. Yo, Semaphore. Hey, take it easy, bro. Thanks for chilling. Alright, Tormented Boss is now drop 5 times as many boss materials. So that was like much needed. Because we would do like Tormented Grig, he'd only drop like 1 shard. But now he's going to drop 5. So he's going to cost 3 times the amount of materials, but he's going to drop 5 times the amount of drops. And boss materials also have a chance at Uber Uniques. Greater chance. You have 2 Pallies, 3 Hammer, 3 Conch, 2 Socket Scepter. Am I hammered in? Got that deeps? Damn, bro. It's a nice scepter. Dude, one of these days I'm going to do a hardcore run on D2. I got to do it. One of these days. Rebalance Tormented Boss loot to have parity with each other. All Tormented Bosses have 5 chances to drop a Mythic at 1.5% chance each. In total, 75% chance to drop a Mythic Unique. So we actually have a concrete number here, finally. 7.5% chance for Tormented Bosses. The resulting effect of this change is that bosses have a chance to drop multiple Mythic Uniques instead of just 1. I wonder if... was it a bug then? Because in this season, on one of my Andy kills, I got 2 Uber Uniques from her. It was actually 2 Endarial Visages. I wonder if that was a bug. Yeah, I don't know. Because this... I feel like this is implying that that was impossible. I don't know. They already drop multiple sometimes? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just weird wording. I'm just not understanding this right. Because, yeah, I've gotten a 2. I have gotten a 2. Alright, and then cost to summon Tormented Boss is reduced from 2 to 1 Stygian Stone. So that's going to be a nice change. Because, man, you know those Stygian Stones have been kind of stingy. Especially in the pit. Oh, man. Yeah. Much welcome change. Alright, on to Helltide. The way Baneful Hearts are earned has been adjusted. Old logic. Drop 5 items from the normally loot table. Roll 1 to 3 extra rolls. I can drop nothing. Boss loot or mythic. Okay. A new would be 5 items no matter what. Each having a chance to be mythic. Okay, I think I get it now. Yo, and Medic Gordis, thanks for the follow. Stingy Stones. Yeah, that's what we called them. The Stingy Stones. Alright, chance to get 1 from Tortured Gift starts at 50%. Increases each time you fail to get 1. Once you're rewarded, you get Baneful Heart. Chance resets at 50%. Okay. So it was like... Well, we'll keep reading this. Hellborn and Helltide Assassin start with 1% chance to drop a heart. Increase each time you fail to get 1. Resets at 1%. Helltide Commanders always drop a heart. A world boss spawned in active Helltide will drop 3 hearts. Local event chests have a small chance to grant hearts. So it sounded like they wanted to... Like initially they nerfed the heart drop rate, but they're kind of like increasing it a little bit now. Because it feels like they don't want people just like hanging around the Blood Maiden the entire time of the Helltide. They want people like out and about, which I can understand. At least with how they word it. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Threat gain now consistently scales with the health of slain monsters. Helltide Whispers. They only spawn in 1 subzone. These Whispers always add up to 10 Grim Favors. That's going to be a nice change. So you'll be able to always like get something to turn into the Tree of Whispers, assuming you complete all the Whispers inside that Helltide. You'll avoid Helltide as much as possible after this season. What do you mean, bro? We've got the Profane Mind Cages, bro. Yeah, Profane Mind Cages return in the season of Infernal Hordes. They now always drop from Hellborn. Can be stacked up to 3 times? Bro. I hate it so much. What if I love Blood Maiden and the Blood Maiden loves me? He'll be maidenless? Maybe it just wasn't meant to be. Sag. I think it's still going to be fun, though. Especially with the Profane Mind Cages. Alright, and then World Tiers 1 and 2. Blood Maiden only requires 2 Baneful Hearts to summon. Tortured Gift Chests in 1 and 2 only require 75 Cinders instead of 100 to open. Alright. Then on to Loot Rewards. Resplendent Spark Awards for defeating Tormented Bosses can now be earned separately on both hardcore and non-hardcore. Yeah, you know what? Come to think of it, I don't recall on when we killed Tormented... No, we didn't kill a Tormented Boss, did we? Okay. No, we might have. But it's from this, it sounds like you wouldn't get a spark if you already did it on softcore. So that's a good change. I'll just run the new dungeons. Hopefully with the Glyph XP, then the wave stuff, plus pit GG. You didn't get sparks in hardcore, okay. Yeah, I want to see those new dungeons too. I want to see what those are about. Resplendent Sparks and Scattered Prisms will no longer be automatically picked up. Additionally, these items can now be found in the Lost Item Stash. Okay, so there'll be like a separate thing you gotta pick up. I'm cool with that. Unique and mythic items can now be acquired from Whisper Caches, Purveyor of Curiosity, so there's the Obel Vendor, and Tortured Gifts in Helltide. So you'll be able to target farm uniques. So if you're looking for like Fractured Winter Glass, just like, as an example, you can open up like an Amulet Whisper Cache, or gamble for amulets, or go for the Amulet Chest in Helltide. That's cool. Chance to find mythic unique items through all non-boss means has been increased, so just like killing stuff in the open world, in dungeons and whatever. Increased chance to find mythics. So those will be a little bit easier to come by, it sounds like. Treasure Goblin drop quality has been improved. Can drop 1 to 3 legendary items and 2 to 6 rares. The higher number of legendary drops, the lower the number of rare drops. The opposite is also true. Okay. buffed gobs again. Yeah. Additionally, common ore, herbs, leather, gem fragments will always drop. Treasure goblins can also drop forgotten souls in tiers 3 and 4. Also now have a chance to drop scattered prisms in 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's going to be helpful, especially for hardcore. Because I don't get to a lot of world bosses on hardcore. So this will be helpful for sockets. Oh, they also drop elixirs now too. Okay. Dude, they're getting a lot of stuff. Gold drop also increased. Alright. User interface. Floating combat text has been upgraded. Settings for floating combat text. I recall seeing some changes on that in the menu. Stats window now is a highlight for when armor cap has been reached. Section of the stat window can now be collapsed and expanded as desired. Mythic unique items now have new visuals. Oh yeah, that looks pretty sweet. We saw that. They're all purple now. Hard to miss. Legendary aspects can now be favorited and filtered while interacting with the occultist. Shift clicking a skill will now add 5 points. Okay. 150k gold, crazy. Yeah, when we got like stuff selling for hundreds of billions, right? The notification for unlocking and upgrading aspects has been improved to be more prominent. Okay. No, wait, I think I remember that. There was like some fire animation in the PTR. I do recall that. A new setting has been added to display the health and resource bars above the player's character head. I thought I saw that. It looked pretty neat, actually. I don't know if I'll enable it myself, but I like the visual of it. It looked cool. Map pins, drop a party numbers, now display. That was cool, too. We saw that in the PTR. When someone drops a pin, you can see like the pathing for their pin, too. It's kind of cool. For this season, Helltide chests no longer contain obols. Or part of Season 4. Oh, okay, I see. That was only part of Season 4. The obols. Be hopping out here a bit. Catch you later. Alright, Led. Yo, thanks for popping in, bro. Thanks for chilling. Nightmare River dungeon rotation remains the same. World bosses are now more resilient to damage. Yeah, if you guys remember in the PTR, at least what I remember in the boss fight, instead of like 10 seconds, it took a minute. So definitely a step in the right direction. It took like a minute. Experience rewards for side quests, including priority quests. And class quests have been increased. Okay. Skills that grant immunity. Flame Shield, Blood Mist now only go cooldown with immunity effects. Okay. We have made some updates to crowd control sources. Hard crowd control for monsters now lasts 1.5 seconds on average, down from 2.5 seconds on average. So they're nerfing crowd control. Maximum duration of monster hard crowd control is now 2 seconds. Reworked some monster attacks that apply short crowd control effects frequently. No longer chain these effects on players. That's nice. The thing that sticks out to me with this is probably the spiders in some of the dungeons. Like the snare they do from the web. Oh, dude, I remember that was so annoying. They should do the world bosses like WoW. The more people, the more HP they get. I think it works that way, right? I could have swore it worked that way, but maybe I'm wrong. But even then, it's like not enough. Additionally, potions can now be used while crowd controlled. Oh, wolf stuns too. Yeah. It's gonna be nice for hardcore. The potion change. Yeah, I would have saved my rogue if I had this, bro. My level 100 rogue. Easy to avoid, but if it hits you, lasts like 10 seconds. Okay. I don't really remember the wolf CC, but that does sound annoying. Certain tutorial quests. Oh, here's the underrated change right here. Certain tutorial quests, such as the quest for crafting a gem, are now tracked account-wide. Yeah, so when you make new characters, you won't have like, oh, talk to the blacksmith, do all this again. Still have skeleton crossbow sniping off screen. Totally fun, not annoying. Hey, but at least we have increased, like, we could zoom the camera out, right? Can see a little better. Doesn't feel like it. Bosses also get more aggro and do more damage with more people. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought I read somewhere they have increased HP, but I don't know. That was your favorite part? Sure, dude. Sure. Various dungeons have had tweaks to their layouts to further streamline them. More weapon types now available. Alright, so druids can now use polearms, one-handed swords, and daggers. Necromancers can now use maces and axes, includes Butcher's Cleaver. Sorcerers can now use one-handed swords, one-handed maces, includes Azurath and Doombringer. Inherent affixes on multiple weapon types have been changed. Axes are now going to do damage over time instead of damage to healthy. Wands are getting vulnerable damage instead of lucky hit. Scythes now do summoning damage instead of life on kill. That's nice. Staves going to damage over time from damage to crowd controlled. Bows are going from damage to distant to crit damage. I like that change. I don't know if I like this one too much for staves. Pole arms, I like this one. Damage injured to vulnerable damage. Yeah, I like that change. Focus and totems are going from CDR to lucky hit. I'm not a fan of that one. Alright, enchanting no longer requires angel breath. Much needed change. Don't have to farm angel breath and helltide anymore to enchant. Instead requires legendary crafting material for the item slot. So true sigils for jewelry, baleful fragments for weapons, coiling wards for armor. So I think what angel breath is just going to be for like elixirs. Is it just going to be elixirs now? Increased character level requirements for unlocking smoldering ashes in the battle pass. Yeah, I think some people were complaining it could be like viewed as pay to win if you get like the smoldering ashes early on for like the advanced tier or whatever. How's it all looking? It's looking good so far. Oh, potion levels up too for the angel breath. Okay. Yeah, I like the quality of life changes for sure. I'm feeling it. Alright, here's the XP buffs right here. We increased the maximum level difference you can earn from monster XP. So instead of being capped at 10 levels higher, it's going to be 30 levels higher. Pay for power. Yeah, it could have been viewed that way, so that's why they were changing that. And all 2 to 3 incense use. Oh, they do incense too. Okay. Yeah, so you know, like the accelerated tier Doomdirk, you could unlock like the smoldering ashes like earlier compared to someone on the free tier in that way, I believe. And that was like the reason for the change behind it. They didn't want it to like seem that way, that it was going to be pay for power or like pay for like faster leveling in that regard. Remove that stuff. Yes, I mean that'd be the honest, like easiest change. Just remove it. Remove the ashes. Done. All right, let's see. Boss health has been reduced across the game. I wonder if we're gonna get more clarification on this. Yeah. I'm looking at my channels and there's still no update on it. I'll let you guys know if I get an update. Makes sense if they're adding World Tier 5. If they are, I mean, we had those data leaks like a while back, but yeah, I don't know when that's going to be. World Tier 4 boss reduction is pretty severe. Dude, yeah. From 30,000% to 6,000%. That's crazy in World Tier 4. Like, yeah, now I'm curious. Is this all bosses? It says boss health is reduced across the game. So is that all bosses? Like Tormented, also Pit, also Lilith? That I'm not sure of. Or is that just like dungeon bosses, for example? Oh, you're saying remove the accelerated pass? Nah, you know they're not going to do that. Let's see. Pit boss damage is reduced 66% across the board. Shadow Pit boss affix attacks now apply stacking damage debuff, which stacks up to 3 times. At the third and final stack, Pit boss damage is the same as Loot Reborn. Okay, so it's going to do a lot of damage at 3 stacks. But yeah, it's been nerfed by 66%. Okay. So the stacks are there, but it's not going to be like a one-shot, right? Like how it is with Lilith. I think Lilith, it's at like 5 or 6 stacks you get one shot. Do people actually pay for that? I think some people do, yeah. No way they're doing that. Too much free money. Yeah, see? Yeah. Why is there a Codeth rewind? I just made like an extra channel just kind of for fun. Because I've seen like some other streamers do like additional channels. They just run like, they run it like 24/7 with like VODs. I was like, dude, I can do that too, easy. But no, I haven't gotten around to it. That was like the whole reasoning behind it. You just seen that? Yeah. It's kind of messed up for like smaller streamers though when bigger streamers do it though, because they kind of like take up that whole category. Let's see. Bandit Sharpshooter boss has been replaced with Mother's Judgment. Yeah, Mother's Judgment. Yeah, there's a replacement right there. We made this change to reduce the amount of one-shots that can happen when fighting bosses in the pit. Players should have more room to get hit by boss attacks to a certain point. I'm all for that. Alright, then we're just down to some bug fixes. Accessibility. Fix an issue where screen reader didn't identify Paragon nodes. Okay. Fairy Gen would malfunction when assigning tactical rallying cry. Get Diablo part immediately learns about cash grips. No, that was before partner. I had that channel for a little bit. Because the first person I saw do that was Carnage. He had like an additional channel that does that. Just like runs almost 24/7. But he raids into his channel. And then when he's about to stream, he'll raid into his main channel. I don't know. I like raiding other people. I feel weird if I raid into myself. Kind of lame. Let's see. Fix an issue. Stack grind of aspect limit rage. Okay. Charge would be used to bypass channels. Or striker aspect. Okay. Giant strides. I'm just gonna like glance through these here. Oh, damage modifier for Rumble was additive when fighting crowd-controlled enemies. Now capped at 30x. Okay. I do remember Rumble. I was doing that with my Earthquakes. Rumble in the Bronx. Let's see. Changeling's Debt, missing the damage indicator type. Materials Might behaved erratically when used with Shred. Missing information on tooltip. Weapon drops for druids were skewed towards two-handed weapons. I did not know that. Yo, Sharoons, welcome in. Thoughts on which classes will be best in Season 5? I feel like Barb's still going to be good, even with the nerfs. Sork seems like it's going to be in a good spot, too. Rogue seems good. I feel like Minion Necro is still going to be solid as well. And there's probably something with, like, Blood Necro as well. Like, with the overpower changes and the blood buffs. And then for Druid, I can see Earth being really good. Some kind of Earth build. But yeah, we'll have to see. I want to see the new uniques as well. I got to see the changes to those. Because those new uniques are getting nerfed. Okay. Lightning Storm didn't scale. Okay. Oh. I know this was a big issue for Boulder Druids right here. Fixed an issue where a second Boulder projectile granted by Tempering Affix did not deal any damage when used with Dolmen Stone. So yeah, maybe Boulder Druid's going to be coming back. Another Earth build right there. That's what I always wanted to try it, but when I was rolling Druid at the time, I heard that it was bugged, so I never like went with it to try it. Necromancer, let's see, we've got some bug fixes here. Skeletal Reapers could get both bonuses using second upgrade option. Let's see, just gonna skim through this. Reap didn't scale passive, temporary attack speed, okay. A Rogue, let's see. Puncture could generate multiple combo points when additional resource generation was high. I did not know that. I remember the rapid fire thing kind of messing up. I remember that. Rapid fire did not have a range limit when using Scoundrel's Kiss. Wait, fixed an issue with Enforceful Arrow made targets vulnerable after 2 hits instead of 3. Fixed an issue where Victimized was double dipping its damage multiplier. Compensatory buff to Victimize was made as mentioned above. Yeah, I think they gave it like a 50% damage buff to compensate for that. So it's no longer going to double dip. Fixed an issue where the Tempering Affix for granting bonus damage or bonus movement speed per active Dark Shroud did not function properly. Yo, H-Crip with the raid. Yo, thanks for that raid, bro. What were you getting into today, man? I saw you in the D4 chat earlier, like the campfire chat. You know, if you guys are not following H Crypt, check out the homie, man. He's another community Diablo streamer, always helping out the homies. Yeah, we're just going over the patch notes right now. Oh, we're getting down to the last of it. We got the items coming up here soon. Let's see. Sorcerer fixed. Oh, here we go. Here's that shatter change. Fixed an issue where damage from shatter would double dip when multiple enemies were frozen. So we're not going to be able to use shatter to like push super high tier pit anymore. Like how people were what's it called? Like fishing for certain bosses that had like added additional enemies with them or whatever. So it sounds like that won't be a thing anymore. Then we got some general bug fixes here. Fixed an issue where aspect crowded shades. Let's see here. Damage over time effects, we're receiving the bonus from percent damage stat. Oh, I remember reading about that. Okay, so that's fixed. Needle flare aspect is doing excessive amounts of damage to bosses, also being hit by other monsters. Anti-venom. Oh, no longer using anti-venom, like stacking with other elixirs. Fixed an issue where evade could trigger Yen's blessing. Interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. Lead scorpions didn't actually teleport. High velocity. Items could disappear when opening many caches at once. Oh shoot. I might have lost some items. I remember spamming caches. Player couldn't be revived. Effect on incense. Oh nice. That's fixed. So you'll have your incense if you die. Because it was the thing before, but then it came back as like a bug. That you would lose your incense on death. Okay. Interface. No indication how to unlock tempering if the player failed. Okay, that'll be helpful for new players. You had a full inventory of caches. Yeah, if you open them all at once, you might have lost some items there, man. Fixed an issue where certain legendary materials could appear in a lost, but could not be withdrawn. Never countered that. I'm still kind of wondering about that sword that I lost. You so did, yeah. Yeah, where did that sword ever go? I had like a legendary sword that showed up in my tab. I went to withdraw it and I could not find it. The missing sword. Fixed an issue where certain tooltips such as berserking do not properly indicate whether or not their damage was additive or multiplicative. Oh, are you looking for eggs stuck in Japan? I do not have any for donation, but if anyone here in chat has any, let Stuck in Japan know. Yeah, Gone to the Void, bro. Some unique items did not display class restrictions. Okay. Mount armors can be selected. Okay. Materials from the season 1 could drop in Malignant Bro. I remember that. It's like, wait, what is this? Got too many steel and shards, but no eggs. We might do some Varshan today. Like Tormented Varshan. I got some more of him to do. Fix an issue with farther together achievement could not be earned properly. Performance stability. Alright, here we go to the unique items. Here we go, what you all been waiting for. Yeah, Killerman, you're asking about that. Alright, so here we go. Starless Skies. So, let's see. It's going to have attack speed, crit chance, lucky hit, and core skills. This is staying the same, it looks like. So, no more core damage, but +2 to score skills. Yeah, the main event. Okay, we're getting lucky hit chance. It's kind of cool. Crit chance is getting buffed as well. And then, yeah, the attack speed. Okay. And you're just losing the crit damage? Oh, the lucky hits. Yeah, lucky hits getting buffed too. Dang, that's kind of nice. That's pretty juicy, bro. They're crazy. Yeah, dude. What? Does that say 17? Yeah, 17 for attack speed. It says 17.5. 17.5% attack speed, bro. Dude, yeah, Starless looks good, man. Dude, it's still... I guess they're keeping it, man. Look, level 35 requirement. So if you get some Ubers on your main, you want to run your alt, just like speed through the game, boom, there you go, done, easy. All right, now Doombringer. Doombringer's updated. I need a bigger monitor, man. It's a shame I have to scroll this. Might need to zoom in for my blind ass on my phone. Yeah, no worries. Is level 35 as well when it drops for your home? Yep. Yeah, the only reason it would change is if you socketed it with a gem, like a royal ruby or whatever, it would bring it up to like 90. But if you removed it, it'd drop it back to 35. Yeah, all stats. Alright, so it looks like we're getting all stats here. Yeah, we're dropping the core damage. Dropping the... Actually... Yeah, we're dropping the damage, but it's going from crit damage up here to just damage. Yo, Ghost Chiller, welcome in, bro. Thanks for the follow. Yo, what's up, Zeal Kiwi? Yeah, I appreciate that raid, yo. Yo, what's up, Neon? 114 all stats on a one-hander. Yeah, I'm going to go Sork. I'm going Sork to start. I'll take all stats and DR over 2 blank lines. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, the maximum life is getting buffed too. From 26 to 35%. And then you're getting damage reduction too, bro. Chance to deal shadow damage to surrounding enemies. Reduce their damage dealt. I gotta ponder this. I'm gonna ponder this. I want to make this work on a Sork, maybe. I want to try it, bro. I don't know. How could we make this work on Sork? I don't know. It'd be so easy to level Sork because of the firewall buff. Oh, dude, yeah. I'm gonna try to level up something different instead of like chain lightning like usual. I'm gonna try someone else. Dude, yeah, I'm pretty hyped too. Yeah, Doombringer's looking good. Alright, we got the Spear of Arion, Spear of Lycander. Alright, so we're getting... Wait, what? Hold on. No more damage to crowd control, but we're getting crit damage or critical strike? Is that damage or crit chance? Oh, it's damage, okay, because it says right here. So critical strike damage, vulnerable damage, and overpower damage. What? 18% all stats. That's kind of interesting. Zoom in a little bit more. That's as most that I can do. My monitor's not that big. The spear's still trash. I don't know, man. Look at that. It looks kind of juicy. Okay, let's see. They took off the attack speed, though. Or getting movement speed. Took off the damage here. Getting all res. That's kind of interesting. Especially for Sork. Huh. No more chance to stun, but a chance to restore resource. Still have the random shrine. That's unchanged. I don't know about the res and the movement speed. I'm not sure about that, actually. Alright, anyway. Grandfather. Alright, here is the grandfather. So let's see here. The ignore durability loss is now on the implicit here. So it didn't get like taken out. Just right there. Oh, I love this song. Crit strike damage. No longer there. Now it's just damage. Okay. So it's going to get all stats. Oh, it's a buff. From 72 to 150. We're getting a little bit more maximum life. Around like 300. 20 maximum resource. And then 300% damage. Additive, though. But yeah, still. 300, bro. Increases your crit damage by 100x. Okay, so this is like still the same. Yeah, it's looking good, bro. If I can get this on my barb, I could see this being a lot of fun. Man, imagine like masterworking the damage too. 450% total all damage is how that's working. Yeah, yeah. Because the 150 up here and then the 300 down here. Then if you like masterwork it and get it to crit 3 times. You like the maximum resource? Yeah, that's pretty nice too. Especially with like the new uniques. Might make a barb for this. Just damage, are people going crazy over that? Look at the number, Doomdirk. Look at that, bro. Juicy. Juicy juice. Alright, Selig. You know, the Melted Heart of Selig. This is my movement speed amulet. That's all I use it for this season. Let's see here. Oh, we're getting... Oh, that's kind of nice. Maximum resist. Increased. That's nice. Then the all res. Increased all res. Getting a little buff. That's cool. Looks like they took out the all stats. We're getting a lucky hit on here. Movement speed's getting buffed. Damage while healthy is getting turned into damage reduction while healthy. That's interesting. Resource gen, slight buff. Unique aspect is still the same. Seems like a little bit more defensive because of the damage reduction. Get a god, GF. Still don't have this? 3 upgrades on 300% imagine. Dude, yeah. It's gonna be juicy. It'll be 810% damage with GA and triple crit. Okay. Yeah, you gotta... Yeah. You got a point, Doomdirk. Because, I mean, it is additive damage, too. It's not multiplicative. The crit damage is, though. Like the... down here, that crit damage is multiplicative. But yeah, additive, not too crazy, but it's nice. Healthy means first hit does no damage. It's healthy is like if your HP is above like 80%, I think. So damage reduction while healthy, as long as your HP is above, I think it's 80%, you'll have 15% DR. So that's kind of cool. Alright, Tyrael's Might. This one seemed kind of crazy. So you got ignore durability loss. You get movement speed now. Looks like they took out the all stats. Maximum resist to all elements is 7.5, up from 5%. Then you have 60% to all resists. That's crazy. And then 20% damage reduction, up from 10. I wonder if they're changing the scaling on this. I'm assuming it remains the same. Damage reduction, healthy. Greater than damage while healthy. Yeah. It was already good, only got better. I agree. Yeah, it's got better. Dude, yeah, dude. Tyrael's Might is looking good. I feel like I'm going to want to use this. Man. Assume they didn't have a weapon on for the picture. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Yeah, Tyrael's Might's looking good. Looking good. Looks like I go GF and Tyrael's for Blood Necro. That sounds about right, bro. Sounds about right. Alright, Andarel's Visage. 666 poison resist. I like that. All stats is getting increased from 18 to 77. Attack speed is getting increased from 10 to 30%. Oh, they took out the poison res right here and just added maximum poison res. That's kind of nice. And then lifesteal is getting changed to life on hit. I'm wondering how that's going to work. It sounds like a nerf to me, but I could be wrong. Yeah, percent lifesteal to life on hit. I don't know. Frees up 2 stat slots, plus 3 gem slots for useful stats. You don't need res anywhere else. That's true. Yeah, that's gonna be huge. So with Andes, you still die to poison in like 5 seconds. Got it. And you still have the Nova here. Oh, but look at all the extra damage that you do from the Nova. From 4.5k to 37.7k. Holy moly, dude. That's a big damage buff right there. 30% attack speed's crazy. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, from 10 to 30. And then this, too. Hey, Andy Rogue is going to be juicy next season. Alright, we got Shaco. Oh, wait. Hold on. Going back to that. Think about the masterworking, too. Imagine masterworking that attack speed. Yo, Logan, welcome in. Rogue or Sork? I think I'm personally going to go Sork to start. But if I have time, I'm going to make a Rogue too. I've been on the fence though, like between Sork and Rogue. Yeah, greater affix attack speed. This guy. Frozen Orb. Yeah, Frozen Orb's going to be fun. Depends on the weapon. It's going to be 104k in game. Do you have a leveling build for Sork? I do. It's a chain lightning build. It's that second link right there. And the Paragon or whatever, like the planner's in the description in that video. Alright. We're going to Shaco. Alright here. So Shaco, a little bit more maximum life. Cooldown is getting buffed from 7% to 20%. Bro, what? Looks like they took out the resource gen and gave you maximum resource though. All stats, replacing that with armor. Yeah, welcome in, Am. Yeah, doing my last leveling build was chain lightning, but I'm probably gonna do something else for leveling this season. We played Frozen Orb last league, up to pit 90s, then swapped to barb because it fell off, but now it seems insane. Dude, yeah. Oh yeah. I did the same thing, man. I played Frozen Orb at the start. I had a lot of fun. I loved the playstyle, but just was not hitting compared to barb. Also solves the armor cap. That's right, yeah. Yeah, you could not take armor on gear or like Paragon potentially, because you got 2,500 armor on this shakeout here. Just don't see the hype with around Axial Conduit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I'm still gonna test it out, but for leveling, Chain Lightning's my go-to leveling. Yeah, we'll need armor on other gear. 54% CDR with GA triple crit. Yeah, that's gonna be insane. Dude, yeah, I'm trying to like think about some CDR builds for Sork that could be fun too. We'll theory craft. Current anti-damages game is... Oh, it's 110k? Huh. Gonna be a tough decision to be Shaco and Lucian. Yeah, we gotta see Lucian. I don't know if they're gonna be coming out tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll get them tomorrow, because I want to see the nerfs. This league, you want all mythics. Kind of like D2 mindset. Yeah, we did take a lot of uniques in D2. Be like Shaco, Death's Fathom, Arachnids, Saj. Forgot about Paragon. Yeah, there's some armor you can get Paragon too. Yeah, I think Lucian, I think that Amulet too is getting nerfed. But we'll have to see. Alright, so that's it for the mythics. Let's go to the multi-class items. So Tybalt's Will. Looks like they removed potion capacity. Damage reduction. Close is now damage reduction while unstoppable. Maximum resource is still there. Damage is now maximum life. So it sounds like they want this to be more defensive. No damage. Don't think I'm going to use those. Damage reduction unstoppable is kind of cool for that. It's unstoppable better than close for sure. Yeah, I guess so. Because, yeah, you do get the damage reduction from distant too. As long as your unstoppable's up. It looks like the unique aspect remains the same though. Unchanged. Yeah, looks the same. I still don't think I want to use it. I don't know. Mother's Embrace, a much needed change. Oh my god. Alright. All stats getting buffed. Implicits are the same. We're getting attack speed. And crit chance. Lucky hit too? Wait, where do you have lucky hit? Lucky hit's getting buffed. A little bit. Core skill, is this the same? Yeah, the unique aspect is still the same. Dude, not bad. That's not bad. Still got that aspect, unfortunately. Oh, we got coin flip. We got a coin flip, folks. Let me see. Start prediction. Alright, guys. You have 5 minutes to wager channel points. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad now. Actually, not garbage. I could see it being used for leveling, for sure. Alright, X-Falls. Let's see. It's 30% to 60%, not 30 to 50. Oh, did they buff it? Did they buff that? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did buff it on this end a little bit. Yeah, in the top range, 50 to 60. Okay. Yeah, this will be nice for leveling, I think, if you get that early on. Alright, X-Falls. Let's see here. Implicits are the same. All stats getting a little buff. Looks like we're getting lucky hits. Lucky hit's the same. No. The lower end on the lucky hit is increased, but the upper end is the same. Looks like they took out the cooldown reduction for vulnerable damage. And they buffed the damage over time. So leaning more towards the damage over time. Okay. Oh, they changed the aspect for this one a little bit. Damage over time effects now have a 75% chance to erupt, up from 50%. Okay. CDR was the only reason I ever used that ring? Yeah. The CDR, bro. This could still be a fun ring, though. I don't know. I'm trying to think like Fire Sork with this. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's see. I hate this item. Let's see. Did they make this any better? Butcher's Cleaver. Oh, so damage to healthy is now damage to injured. It's quite a big jump there. Necro for sure. The Shadow. Let's see. Attack speed. You got movement speed. Movement speed. Interesting. Physical damage. Critical strike chance against feared enemies. This thing is still the same, but they increased it up to 90%. I do not like the fear. I'm not a fan of the fear. It's so annoying, like chasing stuff down. It's cool that it's got attack speed, though, I guess. Yeah. Still bad? Yeah, not for me. Alright, Azurath. Here we go. Everyone's favorite one-handed sword, Azurath. Let's see. We're going from crit damage to cold damage. 90% slow equals fear. Doesn't do anything. What, is he stunned at that point? But they still run away, dude. Sork, dude. Yeah, maybe. I'm just not a fan of the cold resistance on here. Like, why? I guess to go with it, like the theme. I just don't like that, man. Let's see what else we got. They got rid of the core damage. Attack speed looks... They nerfed the attack speed a little bit. They buffed the lower end, but nerfed the upper end. Because item's so bad. Azurath wanted this new damage type. Trash damage. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another lucky hit they added. Chance to deal cold damage. Lucky hit. Oh, here we go, bro. Here we go. Now we're talking. Chance to freeze enemies. Oh, they buffed that too. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use it still. Alright, BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Same res. Get 50 subs if you only use Azurath on your Sork and Barball season. No, dude. 2 months? No. No. Need to add unlucky hit. Any hit that's not like he does something. It'll damage you. Maybe that's what it'll do. It'll damage you. Or it'll put one of your skills on cooldown. It won't use it. Unlucky hit. Better be 50 subs per stream for... Dude, yeah. Azurath all season? Hell no. Alright, let's see. Resource gen. They took that off. Overpower damage. Looks like they buffed that a little bit. Oh, they added attack speed. Took out the crit chance. Core skills is this... Actually, they put a range on core skills, so you can get 2 now. Increase the core skill range on this one. Kind of nice for... Yeah. Did they change this one too? No, that one's still the same. The aspect. You might end up loving it though. We'll see. I'll probably try it, but yeah. I'm keeping my expectations low. Alright, coin flip time. Oh, 2 heads in a row. 2 heads in a row. Congrats, heads betters. Congrats. That was 82% chance on heads. Or 82% betters. No crit chance is weird. This is nice in the old version. Yeah, I like the crit. I don't know why they're taking the crit out. Alright, Penitent Greaves. Let's see here. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you got... This is buffed a little bit for 2 seconds instead of 1 second. You get that movement speed buff. It also grants unhindered for 2 seconds. So unhindered is... It's not unstoppable, but it lets you like move through enemies. And I believe it prevents you from getting slowed too. Movement speed looks like that's getting a buff. Crit strike chance against chilled enemies. You're getting chill, slow potency, and cold res. Cold res is getting buffed. This is getting buffed too. We deal multiplicative, more damage to chilled enemies. In walls, right? Oh, I don't know. Maybe, actually. That'd be actually kind of cool. Just walk through the wallers. They want you to use the barb ring with it. Oh, the fear one? Okay, here we go. Flicker step. Let's see. Attack reduce evades cooldown. Oh, so that's getting buffed. 2.5 seconds on that. Teleport enchant? Evade grants movement speed for 1.5 seconds as well. Looks like movement speed, slight buff. Ultimate damage. That's a big jump. From 52.5 on the upper end to the 300. Damn. Then lightning res. Ah, man. Damage reduction, close enemies. Okay, that's a little bit nerfed. Is this the same? 2 to 4? Yeah. Looks like that's the same. Okay, if you really need damage multi for Tibalt's or something. I wish I was getting buffed. Me too, Quinn. Me too. Does put 300% on anything? I mean, this could be fun, man. This is kind of usable. Lightning res doesn't hurt if you use them on Rogue. Yeah, imagine this on Rogue with, what's it called? That Rain of Arrows build, right? Where's it at? Not Arrow Storm. Is it Rain of Arrows? The ultimate. Flicker step with this one? Yeah, Rain of Arrows. Imagine it with that, maybe. Could be interesting. Your shirt is not... Well, yeah, dude, we're rocking the gray today. Twisting Blades. Talking about the Penitents. Oh, Penitent Greaves. Okay. I gotcha. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Yo, a Quinn with the 2 months. Cool. Thanks for that sub, man. Alright, on to Yen's Blessing. Let's see here. Still got the evade charges. Wife and baby aggro? Alright, brother. Good luck. A lot of stuff is getting all stats, it looks like. This has got all stats too. Movement speed, slight buff. Getting all res. That's interesting. And then resource gen. Resource gen Yens. But you're no longer getting the vulnerable, no longer getting damage reduction close. And no longer getting this lucky hit resource. 40 to 60. That's the same. Okay. Razor plate. That looks like same. And then We're getting buffed here from 150 to 200, so slight little thorns buff there. It's kind of nice. It's multiplicative too. Soul Brand. Oh man, I was always so tired of getting this. Let's see, is this going to be usable? Maximum life. A little buff on the low end. Potion capacity now. Barrier generation. Damage reduction while healthy. Is this the same now? Healing potion no longer consumes. Barrier 10%. Gain damage reduction. Oh, so they buffed the damage reduction while they have a barrier. I'm still not going to use it. Soul Brand getting plus potion capacity is perfect. I mean, it is, yeah. Because of the whole healing potion thing. So, I mean, it's a good change, but... Man, I can't think of a build to use that with. Oh, wait, there's that Rogue. I think Rogue has something with using potions now. So maybe Soul Brand with that build? Maybe you can, like, work something in with that? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because you got the... Dude, that with, like, Umbrus, too? You'll have so much damage reduction, it's going to be insane. Alright, Fist of Fate. This one looked pretty juicy. Yeah, we're getting rid of all this lucky hit stuff right here. For attack speed, crit chance. Yo, I never noticed that range before. Oh, dude, that... What? Okay. That is a wide range. That's going to be kind of annoying. Alright, another low one. Another low one. Oh, I got 1% crit? Okay, low. Unusable. Oh, dude. I was getting so excited. I was like, dude, I'm going to put this in one of my builds. Man, we're going to like try to farm for a nice Fist of Fate then. 4 GA or bust. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, imagine getting like 0.1 min roll in all this. That'd be so terrible. That's kind of funny though. Think it'll start dropping in low tiers? Yeah, maybe. I think because I know some of the unique items are dropping in World Tier 1 and 2. Dude, yeah, if you get this like max rolls, it's gonna be crazy. 51.8% lucky hit. Imagine that with like a greater affix as well, and like tempered or not tempered, masterworked crit. That would be crazy. Like every hit would be a lucky hit almost. Instead of lucky hit chance or something, it's the ranges of the stats. Oh yeah. 0.1. Yeah, it's the lucky hit is in the rolls now. Oh, and then you got a random lucky hit chance to apply a random crowd control effect. That's kind of cool too. My music stop already? No. Give me some macro blink. I like this guy a lot. We want videos real quick. I like this one too. Huh. Okay. Yeah, 4 greater. Yeah, Fist of Fate. The aspect of that at 300% with Grandfather. Oh yeah, your attacks randomly deal 1% to 300. Could be kind of crazy, man. Yeah, I really want to try to make a build to work with this. Okay, Frostburn. Let's see, what are we changing here? Oh, they have like an implicit lucky hit chance now. Okay. Yeah, see, a lot of this stuff is getting lucky hit. You got attack speed is getting buffed. Okay, from 10% to 15 on the upper end. You're getting plus fire and cold damage. That's interesting. Freeze duration's gone. Crit chance is gone. Yeah, no crit. Lucky hit chance to deal fire damage, and then also lucky hit chance to deal cold damage. Lucky hit chance to freeze enemies. Looks like that's buffed. Oh, and for 3 seconds instead of 2 seconds. Okay. That seems kind of fun. It's a fun item. Alright, Pain Gorgers. Let's see. Attack speed. A little nerf on the attack speed. Make up for the duration loss. That's true. Cooldown reduction on Pain Gorgers. Interesting. Chance to stun. Lucky hit. Then plus 2 to 4 basic skills. So we're losing the crit chance, though. Basic damage is turning into basic skills. That's fine. All stats is gone. Lucky hit. Pain Gorgers and how cause you pain in real life. The CDR could be good for Sorks. I'm not sure how I feel about losing the crit, though. All stats is kind of eh. Who cares? Looks like this is the same, though. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe even on the barb. Alright, Godslayer. Alright. Looks like we still have the cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction, slight buff. It's basic damage percent better, or plus basic skills. I feel like the basic skills would be better, but I haven't done the math behind it. I'm not sure. Oh, is it basic skills by a mile? Okay. That's what's kind of leaning towards. You can make up the crit elsewhere. The basic skill ranks are really nice. Yeah, you could do that. Get on like one of the rings or something. Okay, what else we got here? We're getting also all stats on this too. Maximum life. Slight buff on the lower end. Getting damage to elites instead of damage. That'll help with like bosses, right? Looks like this is the same. But you have this as well. Against bosses, this affects triggers when dealing damage instead. Oh, that's kind of nice. So if you're just damaging bosses, you'll pull all nearby enemies in, and you'll deal increased multiplicative damage to them for 3 seconds. But only every 12 seconds this can occur. Plus 40 to no stats? Wait, they just reworded it? Oh, I guess they did. Oh yeah, or damage a boss. Okay, never mind. You get insane amounts of added to damage already. Way more next season's 4% damage is like 0.1 extra damage. Okay, yeah, so that makes more sense with the skills are better. What a weird number, 67.3. Should definitely give Elden Ring a go someday. It's super fun. I gotta beat Valheim first, man. Yeah, I don't know. When you stun or freeze, immobilize an elite enemy, or damage a boss, pulls nearby enemies. You deal increased damage to them for 3 seconds. Fast can occur. Against bosses, affects triggers when dealing damage instead. Yeah, what is... It is kind of confusing. Because this is now separate from that. Yeah, I don't know. That is kind of confusing. We might try this out, though. Especially for Rolling Sork. I should get the Codeth Amulet of Infinite Rigging every hit. Not rigged, dude. Not rigged. It's literally the same. Is it the same? It's just throwing me off because this is down here now. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Temerity. Temerity. I never use these. Oh, I see someone's cursor. Alright, so maximum life. Oh, it's going to percentage maximum life. That's kind of cool. We're getting healing received. Oh, we already have that, so that's getting buffed, it looks like. Damage reduction while healthy. That's new. Chance to heal is still there. Slight buff on the heal. Okay. You may now drink your healing potion while at full life. Oh, so yeah, that's the same too, but they just like moved and changed the wording. Okay. The cursor's hilarious. Yeah, I see the cursor right there. Oh, but this got buffed. from 100% to, or from 80% to 100%. Interesting. All right, let's see what else we got here. Tacits, the last of the multi-class uniques. Tacits. So all stats getting buffed. Movement speed. You're getting movement speed on the pants. A lot more sources of movement speed. It's kind of interesting. Maximum resist to all elements. Oh, instead of all res? Oh wait, no, you have all res here too. Nice. Nice defense on these. Okay. It looks like this is getting buffed. Yeah, 12.5 to 15 from 8 to 12. Okay. All right. It is time for the Barbarian. Barbarian Remelendi. All right. This is a good sword. I love this sword. We're going from crit damage to just flat damage. Okay. Max 200% movement speed will be soon. Too easy to get now. Yeah. We're going to be zooming around. Overpower on this bit. Dude, yeah. What is... I didn't understand that change. When I first saw this, like, wait, why the overpower? Let's see what else we got here. We got strength now. Strength, maximum resource. Oh, and then we got crit damage here. But we no longer have the maximum fury, it looks like. Damage close. Damage with dual wielding weapons. So it almost seems like they're kind of trying to make this to a stat stick. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, they changed it from fury to resource. Okay, yeah, you're right. They changed the wording. Damage with dual wielding. Yeah, the effect is buffed too, so 0.2 to 0.5 from 0.2 to 0.4. Wait, whoa, wait, what? You lose 10 fury every second from you lose 2? Holy moly. That's gonna be rough, man. Yeah. Just get fury roll on boots and that covers it? You think so? I guess you can mitigate it in that way. Oh, yeah, I wonder why they went with the overpower. Not sure if I'm a fan of that. Because I was rocking this on my Frenzy Barb. Really enjoyed this sword on the Frenzy Barb. Alright, Ancient's Oath. Time to get Fury on kill. Alright, let's see here. Gonna be good in Frenzy build or something, but Overpower's just dead. Yeah, Overpower's not that great since the nerfs. Okay, Ancient's Oath is getting vulnerable damage instead of damage to healthy. Looks like, jeez, that damage to close buff from 47 on the upper end to 270. Sheesh. Getting cooldown reduction as well. Same Steel Grasp ranks. Wow, okay. This looks like it's the same. It's a big buff to the damage close. Alright, Hellhammer. This is why I was thinking leveling upheaval when I saw this. Alright, so instead of overpower, you're going to have damage to burning enemies. Strength, that's new. Upheaval size as well. Ranks to upheaval. Oh, that's buffed. 4 to 6 from 3 to 4. And then wallop as well. Okay. I'll be lurking while I grind my soul away in Elden Ring. Good luck, bro. Oh, yeah, that's true. Assuming I find one early on. We'll see. I'll have to gamble for two-handed maces. Yeah, see, upheaval ignites the ground, burning enemies. So there's your burning damage right there. Man, what's that? Increased by 10x for every 100 strength you have. So it's going to do some more multiplicative scaling on strength. That's kind of sick. And it's got strength right here, too. 220% multiplicative. Yeah, dude. That's kind of wild. Time to start pumping that strength. Yeah, on the hardcore barb, if I can get this, man. At 2.2k total. Yeah, man, that seems like a lot of fun. Yo, Oxed with the 12th of the year, bro. The year sub. Yeah, I'll appreciate that, man. Oh, we can get it. I'm probably gonna start hardcore this season a little bit earlier than I normally would, since it's like a shorter like season compared to the others. So maybe like 3 weeks in ish, like 2.5 to 3 weeks. I'll probably start hardcore too. All right, let's see. We got Overkill, two-handed mace. No more overpower on this either. It's going to damage to injured. Let's see. We got strength on here as well. Vulnerable damage, physical damage, ranks to death blow. A little bit buff right there. Oh, they took off the damage to injured here. Okay, like just move some stuff around. Oh, let's see. Death blow creates a shockwave. Okay, so this is 25 to 45. A little bit of a buff there. Okay. That's overkill. Fields of Crimson. Now going from crit damage to vulnerable damage. Alright. Strength on this as well. A lot of these weapons are getting strength. Damage to bleeding. 550 damage to bleeding. Granted, it is additive, but that's a big number. That is a big number. Enhanced rupture explosion size. Rupture cooldown reduction. Let's see, what else do we have here? Anything change right there? Creates a blood pool that inflicts 13 to 25 bleeding damage. Okay. I'm gonna ask because you're an expert when it comes to the game. I'm not an expert. Do you think Season 5 will be fun? Yeah, dude. I think it's gonna be a great time. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a blast. I'm probably gonna go Sork on softcore to start and then hardcore barb. Just remember to give off tomorrow. Let's go. PC isn't exploding tonight. Let's go, Neko. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, man. Alright, Battle Trance. I want this to be good so bad. This is my Frenzy Amulet. So we're getting crit chance, no more CDR. We're getting damage reduction close, light nerf, buff on the lower end. Let's see, ranks to Frenzy. 2 to 3 from 4 to... Ooh. Why'd they buff or nerf that? We're getting ranks to Duelist. Okay, I think Duelist was the... Isn't it attack speed? I'm pretty sure Duelist is attack speed, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not mistaken. I'm Codeth. Yeah, it's attack speed. Okay. And then we're also... I mean, we're getting multiplicative damage here. Came back through with Season 4. Do you think tempering and the loot changes? No, they mentioned changing up quite a bit in Season 5, so I was curious. Oh, dude, yeah. It's even better, man. A lot of quality of life changes. The uniques are getting better. Yeah. The endgame seemed interesting. I want to see more about the dungeons, the new dungeons. Then the Infernal Hordes is fun. But yeah, Season 5 should be good. Increases maximum fury stacks by 2, so that's the same. Yeah, when you're at maximum stacks, you deal multiplicative damage, so up to 30x. It's way better than before, but they could have left the frenzy ranks. Yeah, definitely. Wish they kept the frenzy ranks. Yeah, I'm glad they added multiplicative damage. I don't think this was here initially. Like when they first showed Battle Trance, like the information we were allowed to share, I don't think that was there initially, so I think they added that in. So that's a nice change. I'm happy for that. I do want to try Frenzy again. Alright, 100,000 steps. Let's see. No more evade charges. Now it grants movement speed. Wait. No, wait, what? Evade grants attack speed for 3 seconds. What the heck? That's interesting. Okay, you're going to get movement speed. Slight buff there. Movement speed for walking arsenal bonus. Damage to stunned enemies. Ground stomp size. This one feels all over the place. What's this? 5200. Oh, dang. From 32 to 50 to 50 to 100. Can only occur once every 10 seconds from 15 seconds. That's interesting. I kind of like that attack speed. That's cool. Evading grants attack speed. Not certain what to run. It's a first class. Season 4. It was my first time trying Barb because they Bash was fun. Dude, go Sorcerer. Sorcerer's a lot of fun. They should make Ground Stomp pull with these boots. It would be, dude, that's actually a good idea. Like Ground Stomp having a pull. They need to like pull them into the Earthquake to do more damage. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm not into those boots still. Oh, did they have that in D3? I like that idea though. Alright, let's see. Rage of Harrogath. You now have maximum life here. You also have crit chance. That's nice. Damage over time as well. Okay. Then damage reduction from bleeding enemies. That is still there. Slight nerf. What's this? Looks like the upper end of that's getting buffed from 40 to 60%. Inflicting bleeding on an enemy has a chance to reduce cooldowns of your skills. It's kind of cool. Rage of Harrogath. I know a lot of people were looking for that this season. Yeah, pull would be sick. I'd be down for that. Gores. Here's for my whirlwind barbs. Alright, let's see. You're getting attack speed. Yeah, because whirlwind's going to scale on attack speed, right? I wonder how that's going to work. Movement speed on gloves. That's interesting. Looks like you're getting more ranks to whirlwind on the upper end. Crit strike chance against close. Oh, you already had that. But that's going to be a buff. That's a pretty big buff right there. From 8% on the upper to 22.5. Women's Olympic Volleyball USA. 6'4"? That's crazy, bro. Was running Incinerate Sork at the end of the season. Was interesting for sure. I'll take your suggestion and run with it. Dude, yeah, I think Sork's going to be a lot of fun this season. I'm looking forward to it. Either Sork or Rogue. Problem with these is the whirlwind damage isn't from whirlwinds, from the twisters. Oh, really? The Dust Devil? Whirlwind Dust Devil? Whirlwind explodes every 2 seconds. Looks like that's getting a slight buff too, from 50 to 70%. Yeah, these are the exploding ones. And I think, like, there's a temper. Like, whirlwind size increases the explosion size too. Interesting. Twin Strikes. This was for double swing, right? They're gonna function for sure. Yeah. Let's see. Attack speed buff. You got strength. You got some crit chance here. Nice little crit chance. Ranks to double swing remains the same. Oh, that's getting buffed. 25% to 40%. After casting double swing 4 times, your next double swing will hit 2 additional times. Each dealing increased damage. These could be kind of fun. Yeah, you know, I never ran double swing, but this is making me like think about it. Nice change here for sure. I like the added crit. That's cool. Still going Barb next season for hardcore. I was thinking Sork, but nah, Barb. I'll be joining you with Barb on hardcore, man. Tusk Helm. I love this helmet. What'd they do here? Did they massacre my boy? Oh, we got maximum life now. Attack speed while berserking. Okay. So no more flat attack speed. Attack speed while berserking. Damage while berserking. That's a big buff. Then movement speed while berserking. Interesting. Oh, no more aggressive resistance. I like the damage reduction from that, though. This got Giga nerfed? Man. And yeah, you don't have the Fury anymore. Maximum Fury. Oh, dude, I like the aggressive resistance. They really nerfed DR. They did. Yeah, they really did. Man. Yeah, because when I was running Frenzy, like, this was... Like, relative to Shaco, it was pretty, like, on par with Shaco, honestly. with my frenzy build. Like I didn't notice too much a difference between the two. Yeah, mostly because of that aggressive resistance, I think, with the damage reduction. Also, just like how the attack speed is for whatever less. Yeah, that too. Attack speed's less, and it's also berserking, not just straight attack speed. I'm not a fan of that. But wait, is this changed? 40 to 60, that's the same. Increased damage. Oh, they also... Oh, no. You also had colder... Oh, so this is unchanged. I don't know, man. You get more damage while berserking, but you're losing the damage reduction. And the attack speed's kind of... Well, I mean, you do have berserking up pretty often, but still. I prefer just the attack speed. Less conditionals. Yeah, speed clearing will be good. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Ariat's Barding. You have perma-zerking due to anger management. Yeah, zerking's not too hard to keep up. It's gonna be fine for leveling until you get Shaco, Lucian, or whatever. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I want to see the changes to Lucian, man. I gotta see, bro. Alright, Ariat's Barding. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff on here. Oh, just a lot of text, actually. Hold on. So this is getting maximum life still, buffed on the lower end. Ultimate damage now. Up to 350%, jeez. Additive. Looks like you're getting all res too now? Oh, losing the damage reduction too. Yeah, more damage reduction getting lost. Call of the Ancients cooldown reduction. Instead of just ultimate, but they're increasing it. Okay. Looks like... I don't see any real changes here aside from the flat damage amounts. But that's probably due to like the weapon they're using, right? Alright, Red Fuhrer. This was popular with the Hoda barbs in like season 2 and 3, I believe. Still meh then? It looked meh. I don't know. The Ariats at least. Let's see. So, resource, slight buff. Fire resonance ring bothers me. Otherwise, you got buffed. Oh yeah, random fire res right here. Kind of random. You got attack speed, slight nerf on the upper end, buff on the lower end. Crit damage. You got crit damage instead of resource gen or strength. That's interesting. Yeah, it took out a resource gen from a lot of stuff too. At least like the uniques. What's this? Oh, this has got buffed. 40% from 30 on the upper end. Okay. I missed that resource gen, bro. Not too bad. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it, though. Yo, what's up, Schizo? Oh, it's a cute cat. Ring of the Ravenous. Let's see here. This was the rendering, right? Implicits are the same. You got more crit chance, it looks like. Vulnerable damage is increased a lot. 19.5 to 60% on the upper end. You got Rend. Ranks to Rend and ranks to Brawling skills. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, we already had Brawling skills, so the Rend is new. Okay. Oh, duration is increased on Rend. Up to 8 seconds from 4. Second only affect each enemy once every 1 second. Once every 4 seconds. Okay, so that's like kind of buffed. Okay. I kind of like this one. Yeah, that's not too bad. I never messed around with the Rend. Maybe this will be the season. Alright, that's it for Barbs. Let's check out the Druid stuff. I didn't check out the Druid. I looked at Sork and Barb off stream and that was it. Waxing Gibbous. Alright, let's see. You got damage to healthy and crit damage. Or switching to crit damage. Okay, I'm cool with that. Let's see. Critical strike damage buffed. 21 to 115. Bloodhowl gains stealth? What? That's kind of cool. 4 to shred? Or, yeah, you got shred ranks and toxic claws. So you're getting ranks there. No more damage to close, damage to injured. That sounds kind of fun. Just get a stealth from Bloodhowl? What? Then you got killing an enemy with shred grants stealth for 2 seconds. Breaking stealth with an attack grants guaranteed critical strikes for up to 4 seconds. I mean, it sounds fun. Sounds like a fun item. Season 5 going to be worth it? Should I bother making time for it? Between the company and new WoW X-Pack, you are the master. Give me your honest opinion. I think it'll be fun to roll like one character. Yeah, just make like one softcore character. It's going to be faster to level. Like, dude, the level cap, like 10 levels higher than you, like Monster Kill, is getting increased to 30 levels higher than you. So it's going to be faster to level this season, I feel. Way easier. Okay, we got Flesh Render. Overpower is getting changed to damage to poison. I'm down. Looks like you're getting willpower on here. That's the druid's main stat. You got maximum life as well. Cooldown reduction. Defensive skills. Okay. So they took out the damage to poison on here and gave it, they buffed it to 85%. That's nice. Looks like this range is increased. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's the same. Casting defensive skill deals damage. Near poison enemies increased by... Scales off your willpower. Okay. Not sure if I'll use it. Great Staff of Crone. Alright, here we go. How's this changing? Oh, from damage to crowd control to damage to close. Okay. Yeah, because that was like a claw build. That was damage to close anyway. So that's nice. You got crit damage on here. And even more damage to close. Holy moly, dude. That's a lot of damage to close. You also got 4 to basic skills max, and then from 6 to claw. Okay, that's fine. Storm Strike chains to 2 targets. That's cool. That actually sounds kind of fun. Claws now Storm skill, also cast Storm Strike at a percentage of the normal damage. Okay, so that's buffed too. From 150 to 200. Yeah, I like the Crone Staff changes. That's nice. Dolmen Stone. This was for Boulder Druids. All res is the same. Looks like you got Wrath skills, a little buff there, 1 skill. You're also getting Crushing Earth. Nature Magic cooldown reduction. Oh, we already had that, but it's getting buffed. And Movement Speed while Hurricane's active. I guess that's cool. Oh, but you're losing the Resource Gen too. Oh, man. Looks like this is... Wait, they have like a range here. Boulder's damage is increased by 10 to 30% for each one currently rotating. May have up to 10 boulders active at a time. This one already had the 10 maximum too. Man, I really want to try this build too. Since they fixed the temper as well. I really want to try this eventually. Boulder Druid. Wild Heart Hunger. Still got the same implicit. Looks like movement speed is a little bit buffed. Tiny bit. We got cold res on here. Shapeshifting attack speed. Heightened senses. Was heightened senses? I think that was damage to distant, right? What was heightened senses? Damage reduction, movements. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of something else. Damage reduction and movement speed. Okay. What else we got here? 1 to 3% from 1 to 1.5. Okay. Stacking damage every 2 seconds. Up to 20x. Oh, up to 60. Okay. It's interesting. Mad Wolf's Glee. I love this. Werebear's your true form. I love that. Okay, let's see. You got life now. Werewolf. Oh, it is werewolf. Never mind. I was thinking werebear. Werewolf. Okay. Werewolf attack speed. We're gaining that. Lupine Ferocity's damage bonus. Digitigrade Gate. Oh, I think that was attack speed too. Right? Wasn't that attack speed? Gate. No, movement speed. That's movement speed. Never mind. Okay, so you're getting movement speed on that? 5 ranks, that's a lot of movement speed. So just switching from movement speed to that, the passive. And instead of 3 ranks, you gain 2 to 5 ranks. Okay. Don't have the damage reduction poison anymore. Doesn't seem too bad. Okay. Insatiable Fury. This is the werebear one. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, you get percentage maximum life. That's cool. Werebear overpower damage instead of just regular overpower. I mean, that's fine. They buffed that. Ursine strength bonus. Iron fur. Is it iron? Is that damage reduction? Iron fur. Yeah, damage reduction while in werebear form. Okay. So instead of fortified, you're gonna have that. You don't have the total armor in werebear form anymore either. And similar to the last one, instead of just 3 ranks, it's 2 to 5. Okay. Unsung. These are the Lightning Storm gloves, I remember. You got crit chance, slight buff, looks like. Damage to distance, you got that now. Range to Lightning Storm and Defiance. Oh, we already had that before. But slight buff to that. And then it looks like the range is increased on the upper end from 20% to 40%. That's cool. What does Ursine Strength do? You move past that too quick. Ursine Strength? Ursine. Where was that? That was the key passive? Yeah, let's go back to that. Yeah, it's increased up to 4% to Ursine Strength's bonus. So, maximum life while in werebear form. While healthy, deal increased damage, increased overpower damage. So 4% increase on that. Yeah, that's not too bad. And maybe you get it that greater affix on that or masterwork it. Could be kind of cool. %4 to each of them sounds good if that's how it works. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm gonna guess that's how it works though. Yeah, the 20%, the 25, and the 30. Wait, did I skip one? No. Tempest Roar. What are they doing in the Tempest Roar? Hold on. This is a big one. Alright, so we got willpower now. Maximum resource. We already had that. Just naming it differently. Lightning res. Poison res to lightning res. Okay. Wild impulses. Which one was wild? Was wild impulses the range? Wild impulses. No. Oh, it's the core skills. Cost more spirit, but deal increased damage. Okay. So more ranks to that. No more crit damage and damage roll shapeshifted. Oh, but this is nice. They buffed that a little bit. From 25 on the upper end to 35. guess that's okay. Yeah, slightly better. I'm thinking about like the crit damage and damage is shapeshifted. It's not too big of an issue because you have the wild impulses now. And you have willpower too. Yeah, that's not too bad, honestly. It makes up for it. Vasilis! This will be an earth helmet. What are we doing here? Oh, you get percentage willpower. Okay. Then you got maximum life. Oh, we already had maximum life. Okay. Oh, then you get armor too. Defensive posture. Which one was that? Defensive posture. Increases the amount of fortify you gain from all sources. And you gain damage reduction while fortified. Okay. They're really pushing that fortify there. No more overpower. No more damage while shapeshifted. Let's see here. Earth skills and our wearable skills fortify you for a percentage of your maximum health. Oh, dude, that's way better. Yeah, instead of just like the flat right there, percentage. Less damage, more survivability, it looks like. Well, actually, you got overpower, so I don't know. Up to 7.3% overpower. Yeah, it looks good if you need a defensive hat, yeah. Alright, let's move on. We've got Storm's Companion. Maximum... Okay, hold on, other side. Wolves attack speed. Oh, this is the companion pants. Okay. Lucky hit chance for the pack leader. Spirit boon. Might make it into your hardcore build. Dude, not a bad idea. Looks like the wolves are there. Still the same. Damage reduction close. Oh, no more just regular damage reduction. Okay. Pack leader spirit boon. What was the pack leader spirit boon? Pack leader. Am I blind? Which one is pack leader? Oh, right here. Here we go. Critical strikes have a chance to reset the cooldowns of your companion skills. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Up to 85% chance on lucky. Jeez. Wait, what? That's kind of crazy. Cute. Companions are looking... Dude, I was just thinking about you, Panda. I was just thinking about you. Because you mentioned you were going to do a companion druid. Yeah, man. Is this the same? Yeah. Dude, yeah. That sounds fun, man. Sounds fun. Okay, Hunter's Zenith. Let's see here. Landslide probably better, but companions will be cool. Yes, Earth. Like, the Earth skills seem sick. Okay, this is getting willpower. You still have quick shift. You're getting one less skill for that. Heightened senses. Unchanged. You're getting no more crit chance, no more damage to shapeshifted. You're getting predatory instinct. Which one was that? Pred. Crit chance against close enemies. Okay. Okay, I guess that makes up for it. I mean, you have to be close, though. Did they change any of this? That looks the same. Next werewolf skill. Looks like they increased the damage on that. Just want a real feral druid, and I'll come back every season just to play that. Dude, I want to see if rabies is any good, man. I really want rabies to be good. Alright, this is the Varshan ring here. The one that pulls them in. You still got the percentage overpower, it looks like. Slight buff there. Lucky hit chance, slight buff. Damage to close. That's a big Big buff right there. 23.5 to 135. Ultimate cooldown reduction buff there. Okay. Anything change here? No, it looks the same other than the damage here. It could be fun. I did enjoy like the pull-in when I was using this. What was I using this on? Was it on the Bulwark build? No. Yes. Low life Bulwark? I think I was using this for that. Earthbreaker. Alright, here we go. Implicits remain the same. We're getting crit chance, it looks like. Earth attack speed. Okay. From regular attack speed to earth. Chance for landslide projectiles to cast twice. That's cool. And then 2 ranks to landslide. Ah. Earthbreaker might be kind of nice. Looks like that damage is buffed there. Still 20 to 30 here. Wait, hold on. Chance to cause extra landslide pillars to spawn in the spikes. Chance to spawn 2 instead. Okay, I think they just changed the wording here. I'm assuming. Or just bring the Fury Druid from D2R. I'll be happy with that. Dude, Fury was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I mean, the closest thing you probably have is like Shred, but it's not the same. Alright, that's it for Druid. We're on to Necromancer now. Black River. Intelligence buff. Okay. Corpse skills remains unchanged. Hewed flesh unchanged. Fueled by death. You're getting an extra rank on that. So they're just buffing the int, it looks like. Oh, but wait. Instead of life on kill, you got attack speed. That's nice. Cool. Corpse explosion, 120 to 60 from 122 to 130. Seems like a weird range. 122. Tried so hard to make a Fury style clone, but it wasn't very good for endgame. Hey, what's up, Wraith? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's like any Fury similar builds yet. Maybe in the future. Oh, this is larger. What's this? Size per corpse consumed. Okay. 21 to 25. Wait, hold on. I think I'm reading this wrong. Oh, that got nerfed, huh? From 21 to 25 to 10.5 to 12.5. Looks like an okay buff for Black River. I like the attack speed. That's nice. And then like the int. Looks like the radius is smaller though, but the damage got buffed, so I guess that makes up for it. Isn't Fury just a frenzy barb with extra steps? I mean, technically. But there's nothing like Wolf Howl, like in D2. Imagine if we had Wolf Howl. We'll just have the barb turn into, what's it called? Was it Wolf Howl, right? Am I thinking of the wrong item? Yeah, ranks to werewolf right there. Yeah, it was a barb helmet. Yeah, imagine. Oh, you're saying boo for the life for kill to attack speed. Oh, you don't like that? I like the attack speed. Man can dream or just give me D2R. Damn, I'd go back in a heartbeat. Yeah, Wolf Howl was sick. I liked Wolf Howl. Alright, Lidless. How's Lidless changing? Oh, you're getting a block damage reduction. Okay, so that's the same. Looks like you're getting total armor % instead of thorns. Okay. That's what's changing on the implicits. Instead of life, you're getting armor. No more attack speed. You're getting Bone Storm duration. Interesting. You're also getting cooldown reduction and ranks to bone skills. That's cool. It looks like this is changing 15 to 30 to 15 to 45. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. I like the cooldown reduction. Bone Storm was fun too. I liked messing around with the Bone Storm with this. That was cool. Like the random storms that would show up. I want a cool druid build. Okay, let's buff Barb. Oh yeah, Werebear Sork. Yeah, one of my friends did that a lot. He would make Beast, and you could turn like any class into a Werebear. Okay, Bloodless Scream. I used Black River for my farming build. The life on kill was amazing, paired with the passive skills for constant life replenishment. Ah, so for like speed farming. Okay, I gotcha. I'm sure you could like make up for it. Alright, oh, so more Bloodless Scream. Changing from life on kill to non-physical damage, it looks like. You're getting int, lucky hit, freeze duration, and darkness skills. Okay, so no more darkness damage, but you get darkness skills. Damage to chilled is gone, but you get freeze duration. That's interesting. 100 to... Looks like the range is increasing from 150 to 200 there. 5-second buff on the upper end here. Or not 5-second. 5 essence. That's Bloodless Scream. Death Speaker's Pendant. Oh, here's the Blood Surge one. I messed around with this one before. Looks like you're getting attack speed on here. Plus 1 essence per enemy drained by Blood Surge. You're getting ranks to Blood Surge and Coalesced Blood. Nice. And you got the Mini Nova. Okay. I like the ranks to Blood Surge here. Implicit stays the same, yeah, and attack speed too. It's not bad. Not too bad. Ebon Piercer. Implicit's the same. Chance for Blight projectiles to cast twice. You're also getting ranks to Blight, Reaper's Pursuit, and Gloom. Wait, what are all of these? Necromancer. Gloom. I gotta brush up on my Necromancer. When you take damage enemies with shadow... Wait, when you damage enemies with shadow skill, they take increased shadow damage from you and your minions. Okay. Reaper's Pursuit. I think that's movement speed. And then ranks to Blight. Yeah, isn't Reaper's Pursuit? Isn't that movement speed? Yeah, increases your movement speed. Okay. And then this is... I think it's just using a different weapon or something, right? That's why this looks like it's nerfed, but it's not. Okay, Greaves of Empty Tomb. Oh, you get 1 extra evade charge. Evade leaves behind desecrated ground for 2 seconds. That's kind of cool. Sever size. Sever projectiles cast twice. Damage reduction from shadow damage over time. Affected enemies. And then Reaper's Pursuit, so more movement speed there. It's kind of cool. I like this. I like the added implicit for evade. I like how they're doing that. Mutilator. Oh, you get a percentage of maximum life. Ranks to Bloodlance. Bloodlance duration. Damage reduction from enemies affected by blood skills. Feels like Blood's going to be pretty good this season. Your Bloodlance? Let's see. That's increasing from 2% to 4%. And from 5% to form an orb to 10%. Okay. And then this is up to 40% increased damage from 20. That's kind of cool. One of these days we'll go back to Necromancer. Blood Artisan's Curious. We're getting maximum life. Oh, it's a buff to maximum life. Plus damage for 4 seconds after picking up a blood orb. That's been buffed quite a lot. From 17.5 to 103. No, 135 actually. What else we got here? Blood orbs restore essence. Plus 2 to bone spirit. Oh, 2 to 3, so that's the same. This is 10 to 3 from 10 to 5. Oh, so you can pick up 3 blood orbs and a free bone spirit is spawned. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I want to mess around with some more necro builds eventually. Wish I had more time. Howl from Below. Lucky hit. Slight buff. Minion blood orb build, to be stupid with that. Dude, you have to try it, man. You'll have to try it and let me know. Corpse attack speed. There's a buff there. You should mess around with some bright colored t-shirts. One of these days, I'm gonna throw you off. I'm gonna wear like a yellow shirt. Like, what the heck? Who is this guy? Get off my screen. Corpse explosion fears and slows. That's interesting. And you got ranks to corpse explosion too. I like the plus ranks. I would like to see a more corpse explosion oriented build. Maybe that's what they're trying to do here. I get the skeleton. Okay, so that's increased damage too, slightly. Required level 100. I hope they aren't bringing that back. Hopefully not. Hopefully that's just like when the item dropped or whatever. The fear is ass. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the fear. Oh yeah, you had it here, the lucky hit. But now it's just it's guaranteed. That'll be interesting. All right, Crewer's Embrace. Oh, more percentage maximum life. You want them closer, not running away, dude? Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be annoying. Same with the Butcher's Cleaver. I didn't like the fear. Looks like you got more ranks to Blood Surge here, from 2 to 3 to 3 to 5. Tides of Blood. You're getting Tides of Blood rank. What's that? Increased overpower damage. This bonus is doubled when you're healthy. Ah, that's kind of nice. Blood Surge drains plus 3 times from elites. Okay. Causes mini novas. Dealing. Okay. Damage increased by 10x, 50, 20. Okay, so those numbers are unchanged. Yeah, blood builds seem kind of interesting. I've only ever done Blood Surge on Necro. Let's see. Deathless Visage. That's the gloves I was talking about. Had 4... Oh, that's the gloves? The 4 GAs? Oh, yeah, that would have been nice, dude. For next season? Yeah. Oh, we're getting armor on this now. Maximum resource. Oh, Bone Spear projectiles? What? Then you got ranks to Bone Spear as well. Dude, that's sick. I want to try Bone Spear on Necro too. Talking about that, I had 4GA on. Yeah, the Cures ones before this. Yeah, if you got that next season, that would be crazy. This seems kind of cool, man. I'm a fan. I like what they did here. Yeah, you don't have the damage reduction. Physical damage is gone. Bone crit damage, who cares? Maximum essence, you're good, bro. Oh, because you got the resource right here anyway. It's the same thing. It's buffed. But you got ranks of Bone Spear, a chance to cast twice. That's cool. Especially now that Necro Mages will use Bone Spear if you have it on your bar. Dude, yeah. And I mean, they get the minions inherit your stats too, so that's even cooler. Dude, Necro seems fun for next season too, man. Alright, let's see. Blood Moon Breaches. You're getting maximum life, overpower, curse duration, and curse skills. Oh, curse skills is going up by 2. No more damage reduction from cursed. Amplify damage rank is gone. You're getting curse duration. Looks like this is the same. Oh, something's new here. Enemies affected by at least one of your curses take increased overpower damage. Oh, so that's getting increased. You're getting a range on it, and it's increasing. So instead of just 70%, you can get 100 to 150. Overpower. Yeah, it seems like they're really trying to like buff overpower on some gear. And blood is overpower. The Ring of Mendeln. I don't know why I always called it Mendelin. Anyway, implicits are the same. Looks like we're getting int. We're getting damage, minion attack speed. Wait, what is this? 1 to Skeletal Warrior Mastery, Skeletal Mage Mastery, and Golem Mastery. That's kind of cool. You're getting 3 passive skills in one. It's kind of cool. Every 6 attack, it means empowered. Exploding for damage. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right? It's for summon minions or summon necros. 1 to all of those. Imagine getting that greater affix and then critting on the masterwork on that too. Attack speed's like a slight nerf, but man, that I feel like that makes up for it. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I like that. Alright, and then the last Necromancer ring. This is the auto-casting one. Oh, what'd they do here? What'd they do? You got Lucky Hit, nerfed. Oh, you got movement speed on the ring. Interesting. Corpse skills are the same. Grim Harvest. Which one is Grim Harvest? I feel like that has something to do with corpses. Consuming a corpse generates essence. Okay. So that'll be like resource gen, essentially. Okay. 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 12 to 6. Okay, so corpse tendrils. Looks like they buffed that a little bit. Doesn't seem too much of a crazy change. Yeah, lucky hit nerf, you get movement speed instead. Corpse skills are the same, you get resource gen from this instead of maximum essence. But then the auto casting's buff on the corpse thing. That'll be best in slot for Bone Spear build. I really did like the auto casting. Okay. That's it for Necro. We got 2 more classes. Dude, I guess we're doing this the whole stream. I didn't think I'd be doing this long. Since you use so much... That's right. Yeah, I know people like running into mana issues. Alright, first Rogue Dagger. Ashira's Kanjar. We've got... Instead of damage to close, you've just got damage. That's nice. You got life as well. Crit chance. Lucky hit and weapon mastery ranks. Didn't have that before. So you got weapon mastery ranks. That's cool. Don't have basic damage, crowd control, or movement speed for killing. That's fine. Lucky hit. Lucky hit is a slight nerf. Yeah, honestly, you're looking at those stats. That's way better. Way better. What's this? 4 to 8%, 20 to 40. Yeah, slight buff on that end too. The attack speed and yeah, just attack speed. Hitting with this weapon. That's 40% attack speed and bucket too. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. You gotta hit with this weapon though, so it's gotta be a melee build. Wait, but then flurry. Yeah, flurry rogue with this. Maybe. Yeah, 'cause you got the lucky hit on there too, and the crit. That's cool. Rapid 30, close quarters combat 15. Are those also bucket too? Or is that bucket 1? I can't remember the buckets. Buckets. This is a nice change overall though. I like this. Oh, this is round 2? Okay. Yeah, not a bad change there. I like that. Condemnation. I remember using this when it was bugged. Let's see. Damage to... instead of damage to close, you get damage for the implicit. Basic attack speed is getting buffed. Okay. Flurry, 45%. Other half of close quarters combat 15. Gear attack speed equals bucket 1. Oh, okay, that's bucket 1. Okay, gotcha. So with Andy, you already maxed that bucket. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. They're gonna have so much attack speed. Okay, what else we got here? Damage per combo point spent. Okay. Lucky hit, chance to make enemies... Oh, that's kind of cool. Lucky hit, chance to make enemies vuln. So you're losing the crit damage, damage to dual wielding weapons, and core damage. That's not bad. I feel like they're making it so you're able to use this as just like a stat stick too. Meaning of shears, you get close to 100 and 100. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, welcome in, Chris. You think Bloodlands Season 5 will be good? I don't know if it's going to be S tier, but I think blood builds are going to be really good. From what I've seen so far, like blood necros, it's going to be sweet. Blood and summons. Maybe even like bone spear as well. Bone spear seems fun. Blood surge seems like it's getting more love than lance. That could be right. Yeah, I think blood surge. I think I saw some buffs to sever as well, but that's not blood. Sky Hunter. Okay, what are we doing here? Yo, look at that crit damage buff. 35 to 170. You've got dex on here. Wait, no. No more dex. You got attack speed, crit damage. Oh, chance for marksman projectiles to cast twice. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so that includes like Heartseeker and like penetrating shot, all that stuff. That's cool. Ranks to stutter step. Stutter step was attack speed after critting, I believe. Right? Wasn't that... Oh, wait, I'm on rogue right now. I think that was attack speed on crit. Yeah. You get movement speed. Very interesting. Not sure about stutter step. Yeah, that's just like extra movement speed. It's neat that it works with all marksman skills. Yeah, I like that. I am a fan of that change right there. 20 to 60 from 20 to 40. Okay, so a little bit more damage. Increase crit damage, you gain energy. Okay, a little bit more energy too. That doesn't seem too bad. It sucks you're losing exploit though. A lot of crit damage. Yeah, you're getting a lot of crit damage. And the attack speed's nice. Yeah, you'll be attacking fast with this. Okay. And Wind Force. I think this one is just Barrage, right? Yeah. Instead of damage to distant, you got damage to crowd control. That's interesting. You got movement speed on the bow too. Okay. Chance for barrage projectiles to cast twice. 4 ranks to barrage, 2 to malice. That's nice. I like the malice there. Yo, what's up, Hazen? Let's see, hits of barrage. Let's see, 30 to 40 to 30 to 50. Chance to deal damage is knock down enemies. Oh, so it doesn't knock back anymore, it knocks them down. Okay. I guess that's fine, because we have some stuff that benefits. Like, I think, isn't it Retribution? Retribution does knockdown. I didn't see any fix to that, so I'm assuming this is still going to be double dipping. Yeah, stunned or knocked down enemies. It's not bad, not interested in Barrage. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that it's Barrage. It would be cool if it was, like, more open. Like, just all marksman skills. Like the other bow. Like, hits of marksman skills have a chance. That'd be sick. And then just ranks of... I don't know what you do here instead of Barrage. Ranks to marksman skills. I don't know. +1, all marksman skills. Trash skill hitting walls half the time. True. Alright, Eagle Horn. Let's see here. Damage distant to vulnerable. That's nice. You're getting attack speed as well. Chance for penetrating shot projectiles to cast twice. Then you're getting ranks of penetrating shot and malice. Hey, that's kind of nice. Oh, that's a damage buff too. Multiplicative as well. You're going from 50 to 70 to 50 to 150. Yeah, Eagle Horn's looking pretty good. I kind of like that. Penetrating shot, though. You gotta use penetrating shot. Might do a rogue also. I like that one a lot more personally. Yeah, I like this too. This one's nice. You loved pen shot? Pen shot's a cool ability, man. Yeah, Eaglehorn. Don't sleep on Eaglehorn. Alright, this is the ultimate amulets. You got ultimate damage from 63 to 300. Chance for Rain of Arrow Waves to cast twice. Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction up to 42%? Bro. What was the cap on CDR again? Wasn't it, I want to say 75% or something? I know there was a cap on CDR. So I'm like imagining this with like Shaco too. You'd probably hit that cap. You'd be casting Rain of Arrows like pretty often then, huh? Then using this with like Flicker Step too. You heard 75% earlier? Okay. Yeah, maybe 75. Rain of Arrows is always imbued. Receives your Arrow Storm benefits. What is Arrow Storm? I wasn't sure what that was. Is that a passive? What is Arrow Storm? This one? Can always hope that specific CDR somehow bypasses the... Oh, maybe. Since it's like not a just flat CDR, it's a skill. Get G on it for 100x. So it'd be like always off cooldown. There are multiple aspects that make them. For Arrow Storms, okay. Arrow Storms deal increased damage. Oh, I think I see, okay. Arrow Storms comply vulnerable. Arrow Storms deal more damage. Okay, so multiplicative there. This one I can't tell. I'm assuming it's multiplicative. And now Rain of Arrows picks up their bonuses. Okay, I see where this is going. So you could make it apply vulnerable if you had this aspect on. Even though if you don't have like Smoke Grenade, it could benefit from this. Hey, that's kind of cool. Yeah, Rain of Arrows might be sweet. That sounds fun. You got the ultimate damage here too, plus like Flicker Step. No idea if it's enough, but sounds... Yeah, it sounds fun. It's cool to see like maybe a chance of like ultimates being useful. Alright, Beastfall Boots. You got the evade charges, right? Okay. Maximum resource. A little bit of a buff there. No, that's actually the same. It's the same. Beastfall for flickers. Let's see. You got movements. Oh, yeah. You got the cooldown reduction already built in for the ultimate. Movement speed. Agile. Which one was agile again? Agile. Like a cat. Using cooldown increases your dodge chance. Okay. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals increased damage per energy consumed. Using cooldown restores 25 energy, up from 15. That's nice. Yeah, these are pretty sweet. Oh, they took off like just like the flat cooldown, made it just ultimate. Up to 12.5. That's cool. Pretty fun. Aerostorms was decent for leveling when I tried it this season. Yeah, I want to see one of you guys do Aerostorm. If I have time, I'll do a rogue for my second softcore character. Okay, Scoundrel's Leathers. We got maximum life now. Movement speed while the inner sight gauge is full. Oh, that's kind of cool. Utilizing the specialization. Yeah. Inner sight duration increased. Damage reduction from enemies affected by trap skills. Okay, so already had that. It's a slight nerf on the upper end, buff on the lower. It's kind of wasted, actually. You like that chest piece? What do we got here? 60 to 80%. So that's unchanged. Wait, is it? Is it unchanged? Yeah, it looks unchanged. So you're getting extra life. Okay, that's interesting at least. Will you have to avoid movement speed on Rogue? For that line to matter. Yeah. Because Rogues already have like a good amount of movement speed, right? I do like the direction they're going with that. That is kind of interesting though. like they're incorporating these specializations into the unique items in a way. I kind of like what they're doing there. That's interesting for sure. Thought-provoking. Alright, Grasp of Shadow. Oh, the attack speed's getting buffed. That's pretty nice. You're getting Lucky Hit as well. Oh, ultimate damage. Okay, and you got ranks to core skills. Slight nerf on that. Only thing I don't like that inner sight is that the eternal cooldown you can't influence. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I would like to see them do something with the combo point one. That could be interesting. Is this the same? Oh, slight buff here. 44 up from 34. It's the Shadow clone. Okay. Cowl of the Nameless. Damage reduction from oh. Yeah, that's gone. Cooldown's gone. Duration is increased from 12 to 55%. Dang. And you're getting a bunch of skills. You don't get the imbuements, but you're getting rapid gambits, unstable elixirs, and trick attacks. Rapid? Which one was that? Evading through an enemy dazes them. Evade cooldown is reduced when you daze an enemy. Okay. Unstable elixirs. Is that something with poison? Or is unstable? Did I spell that wrong? Whoops. Unstable. Huh? Okay, how about just elixirs? Am I blind? Oh, did they they renamed it? Oh, shoot, I don't know what that is anymore. Trick attacks. Dazing stun enemy increases your crit chance and crit damage. Okay. It's like eat poison, deal more damage. I remember, yeah, it was something with poison. Maybe it was one of these. Alchemical advantage. Maybe it was this one actually. Maybe. Oh, potion. Eat potion. Okay. Maybe I'll find something with potion. One last try. Whatever. Anyway. Looks like this is getting buffed too. 20 to 40 from 15 to 25. Increased lucky hit. Oh, it's not on the tree now? Okay. Yeah, whatever. This one seemed... It's interesting. I feel like there's better helmets, though. Eyes in the dark. Oh, that's kind of cool. We got an implicit traps arm a second faster. That's cool. No more damage reduction again, bro. They're getting rid of the damage reduction, guys. You get maximum life, though. Oh, we already have that. Slight buff. You get ultimate damage. Dude, they're really pumping up the ultimate damage on some of these things. Damage reduction from enemies affected by trap skills. Instead of damage to enemies affected by traps. Okay, so they're moving the damage reduction there. Then 3 to Aftermath. Which one is that? Is that something with Death Trap? Is that down here? No. While an ultimate skill is on your action bar, you heal every second. After using an ultimate, restore energy. Dude, restoring the energy when you have this on cooldown, or like really low cooldown, that could be fun. Unstable elixirs using a healing potion stuns surrounding enemies for 2 seconds and increases your damage. Oh, so it's a multiplicative damage increase. Okay, that's kind of cool then. For the cowl. Okay. One of the weirdest uniques. I'm not sure it matters what they change. Oh, this one. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's Death Trap too. You got to use Death Trap with it. Yeah, never mind. Forget the Rain of Arrows idea. Doesn't compete with other helmets. Yeah, no. Yeah, for sure. There's so many better options. Alright, here's the ring that drops from Varshan. You're getting Dex, damage to crowd-controlled enemies, trap damage, subterfuge cooldown reduction. Damage to crowd control is getting buffed. A lot of trap. They're trying to push you towards traps. Subterfuge skill leaves behind a decoy trap too. Also does damage. Subterfuge, I believe, isn't that these ones over here? Yeah, these are subterfuge. So this will be subterfuge cooldown reduction. So concealment, smoke grenade, poison trap, dark shroud. Not that you're gonna cast that. So poison trap, smoke grenade. Yeah, trap damage. Okay. You honestly like that ring a lot? It doesn't seem too bad. We'll play the build, but the trap synergies could do a lot. Yeah, I could see the poison trapping. Yeah, definitely interesting. Scoundrel's Kiss. Alright, this is getting attack speed. Still have the ranks to rapid fire, it looks like. Critical strike chance against enhanced... Wait. Crit strike chance to each enhanced rapid fire bonus. Enhanced rapid fire bonus. Each subsequent arrow from rapid fire is 5% increased crit chance, up to 40% for the 10th arrow. Okay, so additional crit strike. Okay, I gotcha. Chance for rapid fire projectiles to cast twice. I like that. No more attack speed on dodge. Cooldown reduction for the imbuement. Okay. Looks like this is slightly buffed, 25 to 35. Not too bad. Last rogue item here. Saboteur's Signet. Save implicits. Grenade damage getting buffed. Stun grenade size too? What? Energy when... +1 energy when stun grenades explodes and CDR. That's kind of cool. No more flurry. Now it's core skill. You have a 15 to 45% up from 15 to 30. Your stun grenades has a 5% lucky hit up from 2. Both of those rings are good. Yeah, dude, I'm liking this one too. I really want to see a grenade rogue build. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. Happens if you wear both rings, your rapid fire is grenades, and the grenades get buffed. You saw someone get stun grenades down to 0 cooldown? Dude, that's kind of ridiculous sounding. Yeah, that's wild. So you can increase the size here too. Just be stunning them, bro. That's cool. Rapid fire sadly won't turn into grenades. Yeah. Alright, the last one, guys. The Sorcerer. But you throw nades when you use rapid fire, so in a way. Yeah, best for last. Alright, we got Fractured Winter Glass. No more cooldown reduction. You got non-physical damage here still, and it's buffed. Chance for Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice. I like that a lot. Conjuration cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 second when Frozen Orb explodes. Oh, 0.1 to 0.3. Then Conjuration Mastery. Oh, they increased the ranks on that. That's nice. Looks like Frozen Orb. That's getting increased from 50 to 65. The lucky hit's going from 90 from 70. Trash Amulet. I don't know how I feel about this one. That was better as cooldown reduction. Because isn't the point to just cast Frozen Orbs and have the conjurations get summoned that way? So this doesn't matter like too much, right? Yeah, I don't know. I do like they increase this stuff. You just don't want to use it. Honestly, it's really good to 4 mastery, increased chances. Yeah, I like the increased mastery for sure in this too. Yeah. This is the only change I don't like is the this thing. Other than that, it looks cool. I might try Frozen Orb out too. Alright, Esus. Our boots, let's see. This looks like it's the same. Yeah, it's the same for the implicit. Movement speed, slight buff. Extra line might allow for different build though. Oh yeah, maybe. More focused on like conjurations, like casting them. Movement speed after killing an elite. Oh, you still have that. Nerfed though. Wait, no, the speed's nerfed, but the duration's increased. And hard to cast conjurations only use orb for the free. Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah, your ice blades and your lightning spear, since those have the cooldowns. No more mana cost reduction. But you got all res, and you got crit damage. Buff to the crit damage. I'm not sure we really need all res on Sork. I feel like Sork's pretty easy to max out res. All res instead of mana cost. Yeah, see, my thoughts exactly, bro. That's kind of strange. Still, yeah, they're still good though. I like the crit damage. Oh, we got a coin flip, folks. Coin flip on deck. You got 5 minutes to wager points. What else we got here? Oh, this is increasing your crit chance. 30 to 40. Yeah, I prefer the mana cost reduction. But still, they're good. Still good boots. Nice crit damage buff. Alright, raiment. They can't resist adding one chase to every Sark item. Yeah, what's up, Quick? I hope you're doing well too, my man. Alright, so we still have the int. The int's getting buffed. Glass Cannon. Oh, instead of 1 rank, you can get up to 2. And then Elemental Attunement and Shocking Impact. Okay. I remember Shocking Impact. Which one was Elemental Attunement, though? I think this was Shocking Impact. One of these, yeah. Every time you stun an enemy, deal 50% lightning damage to them. Elemental Attunement. Which one was that? Oh, Lucky Hit. Critical strikes have a chance to reduce. Oh, I like this one. I think I usually put 1 point into this. Chance to reset the cooldown on one of your defensive skills. Lucky Hit chance. That's kind of cool. You're losing the damage to close and damage to stunned, though. Saves 1 point, yeah. Looks like this is the same. Yeah, that looks the same. I mean, you get more int. No damage to stun or damage to close, but you get Shocking Impact. That does some damage. When you stun enemies, yeah. Deal lightning damage to them. And then extra rank to Glass Cannon. Yeah, it's a slight buff. It was good already, so that's fair. Yeah. Not too crazy. Alright, Gloves of the Illuminator. You got crit chance, it looks like. Yeah, slight buff to that. Fireball attack speed. Oh, that's buffed. No more lucky hit chance restore, but you got 2 mana when fire explodes. Oh, that's cool. Ranks to fireball unchanged. Wait, whoa. Hold on. What? Explosion deals 30 to 0% less damage? What? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I am intrigued with Fireball right now. Yeah, bounces as it travels, exploding each time it hits the ground. Explosion deals You get 0% less damage, bro. You get mana when it explodes. Fireball attack speed. That's a nice change. I like the gloves. I'm a fan. I am a fan of those gloves. Just sell it for 124,895 gold and move on. Nah. Same. Are you trying to decide between fireball and charge bolts? Oh, charge bolt plus chain lightning. Let's see. We got flame weaver. Attack speed, slight nerf. It looks like. Oh, not slight. It's pretty chunky nerf. Firewall size. Interesting. Chance for firebolt projectiles to cast twice. I like that. 2 to pyromancy skills. Okay, so you don't have firebolt and devouring blaze, but you got 2 to pyromancy skills. That's actually kind of nice. That's cool. How strong do you think ball lightning is going to be in season 5? I mean, they're increasing core and mastery damage, right? I'm not sure. It's probably not going to be anywhere near season 2, but it's probably still going to be decent. I haven't seen anything yet that's like directly benefits ball lightning aside from the core and mastery buffs and the scaling on the main stat. Maybe one of these items has something. Fireball just going to be good overall. Charge bolts. Autocast chain lightning and ball lightning via unstable currents. Use axial conduct for AoE. Chain lightnings. Throw gravitational and gloves for spitting balls. Dude, yeah, I like doing just gravitational, even though you're not casting them. Just from the unstable currents. I like doing that a lot. Yeah, what's up, Tay? How you been, bro? Charge bolts will be free to cast. So chain lightning, axial, starless. Maybe Lucian. Yeah, we got to see Lucian. We'll probably see that tomorrow. All right, let's see. Oh, it was Tails this time. Congratulations, Tails betters. You're victorious. Let's see, choose outcome. Oh, 76% chose Tails. You guys already knew. You guys are well informed. So with no active mana cost, the chain lightning pants should be easier to sustain as well. That's a good point, yeah. Been good, just haven't been playing Diablo lately because it's been dead. Oh, you're just in time, man. Season's gonna start. Season 5 coming up on Tuesday, bro. This meteor head is also lovely. Yeah, let's look into this. So it looks like you're getting intelligence now. Meteor size, that's cool. Cooldown reduction, still got that slight buff. They ranks to meteor. They get 3 additional ranks on the top end here. From 3 to 6, jeez. Imagine getting a greater affix on that and then masterworking too. Oh, bro, that'd be crazy. What else do we have? Mana cost is replaced with a 4-second cooldown. You can get it down to. Also drops 3 additional meteors around the target. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I want to see some meteor builds too, man. Four seconds means spammable now. Yeah, that's not bad. Just 4 seconds. That's 2-second buff right there. And then the ranks, dude. The ranks. That's crazy. Yeah, these are the patch notes for Season 5. We've been going over it. We're almost done here. We're just like finishing up the Sork items. We'll be finished. Ice Heart. Okay, let's see. These are the cold pants. So still maximum life. You got a buff there though. Frost Nova size you're getting. You're gonna turn the entire screen as a Frost Nova when you cast it. Cold resistance. Huh. Shatter damage echo. Increase to that. Chance to release Frost Nova when they die. Up to 40% from 30. Any new gear for the barb? Yeah, there's some new unique items. We don't have them posted on this just yet, but I think maybe tomorrow we'll have them. But yeah, there's some cool new barb items. Like there's a sword that's really cool. That part was removed for the season so people play other classes. They did get hit by a nerf on their key passives quite a bit, though. Let's see, Blue Rose. This was the Blizzard ring for Ice Spikes. So you got crit chance now. You got cold damage. That's pretty big. Ice Spike damage up to 350. Sheesh. Up from 42. Then Ice Spike's chance to explode twice. Up to 30% chance to form Ice Spikes. Okay, that's the same. Key passive nerf was devastating. It's pretty big, yeah. It's like 100 to 35 or something like that. 100 to 35%. The other one was like, I can't remember the first number, but it was down to like 45. I mean, this looks pretty cool. I want to try this out. But it sucks that, like, they moved the damage off of Glacial. That's kind of lame. Alright, Talrashas. Let's see here. Still got the res. Okay. Lucky hit. Slight buff. You got non-physical damage that also got buffed. Up to 75 from 26. Cooldown reduction. Slight buff. No more resource gen. But you have potent warding. Was potent warding, was that just the resist? Or is that damage reduction? Potent. Am I could have swore it was one of those. Oh, here it is. You gain resistance and maximum resist. Okay, so it's the resistance one. I don't really care about that. I want the resource gen. Give me my resource gen back, bro. Rob always finds the meta for Barb so we good. Yeah, well, I think Barb will still be fine, honestly. I think it'll still be good. What else has changed here? Oh, I mean, they buffed this. Multiplicative. You have 5% more increased damage. Multiplicative right there. Yeah, up to 80, so it's a 20% buff. It sucks about the resource gen, though. More damage, but you're going to struggle with the resource. 80% is insane, but okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the damage. I like the damage. I don't like the resource, bro. Give me the resource. Still cool, though. I guess you can get, like, resource on, like, your other ring or something. Or get Starless. Alright, Flame Scar. So Incinerate Wand. No more lucky hit for the implicit. You got life on hit. Then chance to deal fire damage. Interesting. So it'd be like constantly ticking and you're getting life on hit. Wonder if that's how it works. Use Lam Essen and have 100% resource cost reduction. Won't even notice. Oh, that's true. That is true. Okay, you got int. Okay. Lucky hit chance you're getting there now. Oh, on this stat. Flame Tracks looks pretty good. You got Incinerate size. That's cool. And then ranks to Incinerate got buffed by 1 on the top end. Looks like you're doing more damage too on the Incinerate. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. I wonder how this works. Like how the ticking system works. That's cool. Alright, Oculus. I used to love this in season... Was it season 1? Yes. No, season 2. We have Metamorphosis. Yeah, this was fun when you had more Metamorphosis. Let's see. So no more lucky hit on here. You get evade charges and attack reduce evades cooldown. Can't compete with Flamethrower aspect on staff directly. But could be interesting with a lot of lucky hit triggers and flat damage numbers. Yeah, there's a lot of potential with the lucky hit stuff, for sure. What else we got? We got int. Teleport damage. Jeez, teleport damage. They're really trying to push that. Teleport Nova size too. How? Would that actually be good? Just like a teleport focused Sork build? You would just use your shields. Ranks to teleport's getting buffed. Really curious about a TP build, as I said earlier. Yeah. With the arraignment too? You're just like constantly teleporting, like pulling them in. And you get the teleport enchantment for free, so whenever you evade, that's a teleport. There's that minus 2.5 second TP cooldown aspect for boots. Oh yeah, I think I saw that too. Yo, what's up? He knows? Hey, not much, bro. We're just we're wrapping up the patch notes here, so you can get normal TP down to 2-second cooldown or something. Dude, yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. And then your evades teleport too. Yeah, I'm curious how much damage that's actually gonna do. Maybe teleport an Arc Lash. I don't know. Dude, yeah, I'm excited too. A lot of good quality of life changes. Alright, Staff of Endless Rage. This was a fireball one. So no more damage to crowd control. You got fire damage. You're also getting intelligence, fireball projectile speed, chance to cast fireball projectiles twice. And then it ranks to fireball. That's cool. Up to 6? Jeez. This is getting increased from 70 to 9. Dude, I kind of want to run fireball now. Seeing those gloves earlier, now this. This is also really good. Both fireball uniques are insane. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Chance to cast twice. And then you got the bouncing one that you can make it so it doesn't like reduce the damage. Projectile speed as well. Got some good gear to give away since the end of the season now. Oh, dude, yeah. We've been doing giveaways too. I'm probably not going to be able to hop on today. I didn't expect to be going over the notes this long, but these are some chunky notes. Let me look at the gloves again real quick. I want to check those out again. This also has fireball attack speed and ranks to fireball. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Okay. Definitely something to consider. Might need to theorycraft a fireball build. Alright, the Staff of Liam Neeson. Instead of crowd control, you're getting lightning damage. You're getting nice intelligence there. Dang, up to 360. You think you're going fireball to start? It wouldn't be a bad idea, man. Chance for chargeable projectiles to cast twice. That's nice. Resource cost reduction 45%. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Then you got the ranks to charge. Okay, that remains unchanged. Might be your favorite unique. That is pretty sweet, dude. 80% chance up from 60. Damn, yeah, you can get that up pretty high if you got a greater affix there. You'd probably still want to master or crit on the charge bolts though, huh? But no, that's still sick. That's sick. Alright, let's go down to... Oh, the last one. Oh, we're on the last one. Esidora's Pierce aspect on the amulet. Oh, yeah. Wait, which one's Pierce? Piercing static. Pierce, but deal less damage to targets hit after the first hit. Oh, that's kind of cool. We can make them pierce too. That'd be good for speed farming. Alright, this is the crackling energy one. You're getting intelligence percentage, crackling energy damage. That's an increase from 42 to 500. Jeez. Movement speed for 4 seconds after picking up crackling energy. up to 2% damage reduction per crackling energy. That's kind of crazy. How many charges was the max again? It was pretty high, wasn't it? Was it like 10 or something? So 20% DR? Yeah, 20% DR? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I think it's 10. I think it was 10 max. I'm just guessing. It's still kind of cool, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. Let's see what else we got here. This looks like it's the same implicit or the aspect. All right, that's pretty cool. That's some cool stuff. Yeah, so we just went over all the patch notes. We just went over the class changes, bug fixes, the endgame stuff, the itemization. Overall, pretty cool stuff going into the next season. I think I'm still set on Sorcerer. I will be going Sorcerer. Here, I'm going to link this in chat if you guys want to check this out yourself. There's the patch notes. And I don't see any update on the items or anything about the boss health. Let's see if we can get clarification on the boss health, that nerf there. Okay. But that's going to do it for the patch notes. I'm going to do the spin here before we head out. So yeah, this is going to be for the monthly giveaway. So we're going to spin this wheel here. I'm going to message the person either on Twitch or Discord. Probably Twitch. That's a little bit easier. If they don't respond in 48 hours, we will draw another name. But let's see who's the winner for this month, for July. Let's see. Bolt Sork, Andy Rogue for softcore, Bone Necro, Bone Spear, Landslide Druid for hardcore. Dude, Bone Spear, yeah. And it looks like it is Butter. Maybe we can finally convince him to get Diablo 4. Congratulations, Butter. You are victorious. Let me post the screenshot in Discord. Rigged. Let me screenshot this, post this in general. I will message Butter after stream today. And yeah, we had 196 entries. Yeah, a little bit down from like the previous ones just because it was streaming a little bit less this month. But yeah, GG's guys, GG's. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get into any Diablo 4 gameplay today, but that's okay. Points at the meme section in Discord. Let me see. Oh yeah, the rigged meme. Yeah, the Schizo actually pinned that. It was too good, bro. It was too good. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Alright, that is gonna do it for me today. We'll do some more D4 tomorrow. Who won? It was Butter. Butter won. It was almost Shud. Shud almost won too. He won like the first one, I think. But yeah, dudes, the giveaway is open again if you guys want to enter. Don't forget to enter. It's 1,000 channel points. If you're new here, you might not have enough channel points to enter today, but stick around for a bit. Maybe after like 2 or 3 streams, you'll have enough. But yeah, dudes, that's going to do it for me. No race today. I'm going to hop off and get some dinner. Did not expect to be reading over this so long and talking the entire time. But yeah,